And we are back on live. We're back from our lunch break, back from catching our wind and getting something to drink, wetting the old whistle, so to speak. And now it's time to dig back into Oklahoma Homestead Rendezvous 2025. It's been a great event so far. Two great presentations this morning for me, and I know you've had some great interviews and great stuff going on here on Sept. And so glad to hopefully get everybody back in here real soon. The notification should be back out that we're live, so hopefully our friends will jump on with us here in just a minute, but if not, hey, they missed it, their fault. They can go back and watch later.
So bro, before we there we go, Rebecca Tesfayan coming back in, and yep. So they're beginning to file in just a little bit, so right. So what can we expect this afternoon?
Well, of course there's still plenty of presentations going on if a person's out here. And I mean, if you're not out here, probably not out here. But we're going to be making our ways around, and we're going to be seeing some people. And in fact, we're going to be having two things that I know of for a fact. One, we're going to be having a Forged in Fire champion on set. Right. And then that's we're going to have. Right. Then somebody is supposed to go get on a boat.
Who?
You. Did you not know? Anyway.
Yeah, it sounds to me our Forged in Fire guy is the winner, and me, I'm the loser in this deal.
Yeah,
so
well, I don't know.
But anyway, you got to do the winners.
So those are the two things, and there's a couple of other things that might happen. But anyway, it's popping out. It's got to be the volume. No. Touch the volume on the back of the.
Slowly.
Very slowly. The left knob right there. Very slowly. Very test.
1, 2.
Right.
Test.
That's what I'm saying. That one's down because I didn't want to blast those people out behind us back there.
Right. Yeah, because it's just.
But anyway,
basically being
taking care of the technicals. But yeah, so we got that, and there's even some a lot of activity happening around here that could be suspicious behavior because the evidence is mounting up.
The evidence is mounting up.
Right, so we'll see what happens with that. Yeah. But anyway, so yeah, and so of course, continuing to find interesting vendors, continuing to find interesting people here to bring to y'all, as well as, like a sit-down interview like we did with Dwayne Hall. That was great information. Dwayne's always great to talk to. And so, of course, we had Jack Dyer earlier this morning.
Yep.
And so, we'll see who else, be nice. You know what? It'd be nice to get Lorraine on if we can find Lorraine. But I know she's got let's see. We just got to go find her. She's clear for the rest of the day. We just got to go find her.
So, anyway. Let's, I think it's time. Let's go ahead.
Let's go ahead and bring on our
people are starting
guest.
to file in here, so I want to...
we got a handful of them. And so we are going to welcome to the set right now Henry Walker, Forged in Fire champion, season 10, episode 8. Henry, welcome to the show. And we'll be here. Likewise, thank you.
Yeah.
And we'll kind of share, so we can kind of stay close to the mics. But anyway, so Walker Knives from Hulbert, Oklahoma.
Yes, sir.
And then Forged in Fire champion.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. How's that feel?
Well, over the years, it's felt a little bit better. Right off the bat, you don't see a whole lot of increase in sales, but over the years you start seeing some good increase in your sales.
Right. So to say that the show has helped your name or helped your business, probably?
Yeah, it's probably picked my business up by about 25%.
That's good.
That's pretty good stuff over a period of time.
Yes.
So tell us a little bit about the experience of being on Forged in Fire.
So Forged in Fire is pretty much what you see is what you get. It's 3-hour round and then a 2-hour round. What people don't get to see is the 3-hour round is filmed one day.
Oh, wow.
And then they roll the second 2-hour session into the next day.
Okay.
You don't see any tempering on there. They do that overnight in between the 2 days.
Okay.
But yeah, it's pretty good show.
Right. So I'm somebody who has done a little bit of blacksmith forging and learned a little bit of it myself. What's it like to have to do that outside of your home forge, your home shop?
it's difficult finding where everything is in their shop. That's the main obstacle when you go on there. A lot of guys think you're competing against other competitors, and you're really not. You're competing against yourself and the clock.
Okay, well, that's good. So how long have you been doing custom knives and forging and this stuff?
So I'm going on 14 years now building custom knives.
So let's let them calm down just a little bit because it's hard to compete and people hear us out here when it's so anyway, we'll just take a short little pause here because I want to hear every word that Henry's got to say, about it. I'm very curious about the behind the scenes stuff. I mean, we get to see what's what they decide that you get to see out there, but it's a rare occasion that we get to actually talk to somebody about what it's like behind the scenes and especially like how much things change from what they actually shot and then what they had edited out that they the things that are real, right? Yeah, so
it sounds like they've got whatever resolved, we can get back in. So you're saying you've been 14 years?
About 14 years now.
Okay.
It's just a repetitive. I love what I do. I come out with a couple of new designs every year, drop a couple of designs every year, just to kind of keep fresh. Getting back to the show, there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that goes on that you don't really see on TV because they're shooting. You do interviews. You're doing 2 30-minute interviews, 5-minute interview while you're forging, and then the 3-hour round, and they're trying to cut that down to 30 minutes.
Right.
And they're doing that for every competitor.
Right.
And then you're 35 hours at home building your main weapon to take back, and that's the last 20 minutes of the show. So they're taking 70 hours and cutting it down to 20 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we experience in any time that we're recording and editing things down. It takes a lot of work and everything, but on a show like that, I imagine do you get to meet the editors and the people who really boil it all down to what people actually see?
So you get to meet the producers. They do the interviews. When we went in, we did a pre-interview for the first round. Then they come in 5 minutes. You cannot touch what you're working on during the round.
Right.
And I had a can blow up in the forge first round, and I could not touch it.
Wow.
So that was one of them. It sucks because you're a 5-minute interview and you can't do nothing till it's over.
Wow.
Right. Yeah.
And I had kind of, in watching the show myself a few times here and there, I kind of watch it, and it having the limited experience that I've had. The limited experience I've had doing it, I told my wife, I said, that is so different. I can already tell. The principles are the same. Nothing changes in the how, but just the environment, it's so different than a normal creative environment where you're taking a piece of steel and working it with what you want.
Well, and that's where that pressure comes in, because if you're not good under pressure, that's not a good place to be.
Right.
So it really is forged environment.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is cool. It does give us, for me, I know I've enjoyed the fact that it's brought so many people attention into this art.
It really has. So there's guys out there that are getting into this that never have picked up a hammer before. They're working jobs that's like Randy Tanner. He's PD over at Telequal. He forges knives now. He's a knife maker. There's a lot of them out there.
Right. Well, there definitely is, and I don't know if you got to meet Kane Riggs with 633.
Yes.
And did he tell you their story with the men of purpose knives and that sort of
yes.
things?
Kane.
I would venture to say, Henry, that they were heavily influenced by that show, as I think a lot of people were.
Yes.
And so I'm sure that he sought you out when he found out that you were here.
Well, I've actually known Kane because they're using one of the forges I built. Probably
You're the reason. Okay, we heard the story about we found it and we couldn't pass it up and anyway, that's cool. So now I've put those two pieces together, right?
Puzzle.
Yeah. Yes.
I was, which we've known Kane. I've known Kane for a long time, but when we found out they were starting that and went over and toured their senior shop and everything, and they were telling us all this. For me, I was excited just because I understand the creative process that goes behind it and learning how to do something like that, just what it does from a creator's perspective.
Yeah, it's. So let me tell you a little story here, and we're going to stay on topic, but we're going to get a little off topic.
No, it's fine.
So I built fishing rods for 25 years.
Okay.
So fishing rod industry, I'd call somebody and I'd say, hey, I need some help. How do I learn how to space these guides out correctly? And it's like, oh, no, you got to figure that out on your own.
Oh, I see. That's the secret sauce.
Yes. So jump ahead and I start doing knives, and everybody's so helpful. If you've got a question, you ask another knife maker, they're going to tell you. And that's kind of how Kane is. He's asked questions. I answer them best of my abilities. He gets information from me, Cliff Ivy. He's got a lot of good guys to get information from. And
I think that's to say, we find it like within our homesteading community, it's the same way.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, I've come out of environments where same way. Ain't nobody sharing their secrets. Ain't nobody sharing what makes their thing or why they do things a certain way. Because it's that competitive edge.
Yes.
And the guy who got me into it when I first kind of got involved, I didn't get involved in blacksmithing and forging because I wanted to build a knife. Most do. That's what they want to do. And I did do a couple just to know how to do it. But that wasn't my thing. For me, it was tools. I wanted to know how to build tools, like something I can use, like a draw blade or, things like that, because it's just what I like. And so that's what I got into to learn how to do, not knives. But I said, I better learn how to do this, or at least try one or two. And I did a couple of railroad spike knives. Yeah. And I did try to build a draw blade knife. It does work. But it ain't pretty.
See, and the reason I got into this is Damascus.
Right.
I wanted a Damascus knife.
Pattern steel, love it.
And
yes.
Golly geez, a good one is so expensive.
Whew, terrible. Yeah.
So
good. I know why. There was a time that I would have looked, went to like your booth or like somewhere, and I would have seen that price on that.
Yes.
And been in sticker shock.
Yes, it is.
But once you do a little bit of it and you understand the hours of labor and time and material and the cost of material now,
yes,
and what goes into that, and recognizing that while it's a tool, it's a work of art, and there's tons of hours that go into that. It no longer bothers me when I see that.
Well, and a lot of people don't realize how much you lose in the forge.
Right.
So you're like 33% steel loss in the forge.
Right.
So you take that billet of Damascus, you're going to lose 33% of it before you get a blade done.
Yeah, and that's, so when you get into that, and as you're saying, pattern steel is not cheap stuff.
No, it's not.
But there is that art,
yes,
that goes into that, and mastering that art, and so those of us that understand it or have even tinkered with it a little bit like I did, it's a recognition of that skill. So for me to watch somebody like y'all did on the show take basically raw material, or something that you wouldn't even think of,
clothespins,
right? Like clothespins. I remember watching the first time I ever seen somebody do the rose head on the nail, do the square. It's like, whoa, how much work there is to, just even that little detail.
Yes, there's.
But yeah, so it's that craft that it takes time to learn. So where all do you go? You go out to shows.
So we usually do Oklahoma City show, which is by Oklahoma Knife Group.
Right.
That's usually February. Then we will do Belleville, Texas. They're not having that this year because it's too close to the other knife show in date. And then we usually do like Arkansas, the James Black Festival. Okay. We'll do Quapaw Show, which is Buddy Thomas.
Right.
And we just do a lot of farmers markets, and
Right.
because we do Holbert Farmers Market and Telequal's Farmers Market.
Oh, okay. That keep you busy by itself
Yes.
right there. Because you're out at those, I'm just going to go ahead and ask. Because you're out at those, the farmers markets in particular, have you seen a big increase, a big uptick in the amount of people coming to those things?
There's actually quite a bit. When we started, we'd have Telequal Farmers Market. There'd be like 7,500 people come through, maybe 150.
Right.
And now they're having like 350, 400 come through.
That's awesome. That's good to hear. I mean, that's good for us to hear from the community.
Yeah.
That people are headed back to that direction. So I'll ask, because I know knives are your primary. That's your thing.
Yes.
What else do you? I mean, for you, what do you do?
So, me, the knives are primary. We do everything. I make the blades. Me and the wife both work on the handle material.
Okay.
She does the sheaths.
Okay.
Now, she also bakes for the farmers markets.
Right.
So she does baked goods. We do eggs. She does short line produce.
Okay. So really, y'all are kind of in this community already,
Yes.
anyways, and that's even better, right? Because I know we had, when we found out you were coming, it's like awesome, okay, and I'm like, and in the back of my mind, I'm like, how'd they hear about, because it's one of those questions, you have, but now that I know that y'all are involved in the ag community already, involved in the
Yes.
farmers markets and that movement, that's awesome. So how's it been here at Rendezvous?
It's been different. It's kind of like a big farmers market's what it's like.
Yeah, right. And I think that's what Chris wanted, was that community
Yes.
feel and that type of thing. And so, there's a lot of these that happen. I mean, there's expos that happen in other places around, not far. Maybe we'll hopefully can see you there somewhere else.
Yeah.
These others. Bro, you got any questions? You got anything
I do actually.
Okay.
Now, are you speaking at these events that
No.
you're going to? No, man, we're losing out. Are you just
gotta
doing
understand,
like demonstration and
I
Are
stay
you-
so busy
I
in
see.
the shop.
right?
Most of the time, I'll do like one farmer's market a month. The
Yeah.
wife fills in the rest of them because I've got orders and knives to make.
Right. Yeah. And I mean, it's really good that you're busy, and boy, I wish you were speaking. That's all I'm saying. I wish you were out here speaking to it, because I think that your name would be a name draw. People who are really interested, and they knew you from Forged in Fire, and I know that there are several different vendors and speakers and stuff like that we've known and we talked to, and I know that it was like, look, this is what we do. We're farmers. We're here. That's where we want to be, is on our farm doing our thing. And so we try to just break this down to only one appearance a month or something like that. So, I mean, it is a time management thing, but that's really, what I was curious about. I know that you said you went to the events.
Yes.
Right. And I don't know how you feel about speaking.
Well, I'll be honest. I'm a country boy. I'm a redneck. I don't speak a whole lot in public.
Where do you fit in here?
Are you kidding me? What do you think we are? Minus one over there. He's a South Carolina boy. But there was something I wanted to go back behind the scenes with. It hit my mind a little bit earlier, then I got distracted over here. But for a person wanting to get into this, I mean, a mentor would be the place to start, wouldn't
Yes,
it?
it really would.
Yeah. And do you do any mentoring? I know that we talked about Kane a little bit earlier.
So-
Kane special. I mean, but
What I suggest to everybody, because
yeah,
forging is like 5% of it. A lot of it is getting your bevels and everything ground in. So what I tell everybody, Indian Capital Technology Center in Salisaw, there's
Oh, yeah.
one in Telequal,
Mhm.
and there's one in Pryor, and they all offer classes. It's stock removal classes, but it teaches you how to grind a blade out. Go do that before you find somebody to learn how to forge.
okay.
because then you've got the basics down. It's kind of like anything else. You need the basics before you move on to the harder stuff.
Yeah. So, was there any unique experiences behind the scene that people just might not think about? I mean, listen, we all know how much time it takes and they whittle that down into a small show. But, like, I think one of the things that you talked about, and forgive me if you guys have already covered it, I kind of get distracted over here sometimes, but the guys behind the scene, the ones that you're up against, there was something that you said, I think a little bit earlier, or I heard that you said a little bit earlier, and that was that you're not competing against them, actually.
You're not. You're competing against yourself and against the clock.
And against the clock. And that kind of pressure has to be like a pressure that you've probably never felt before.
Most people know. I work so much better under pressure than I do. You give me a task. If I've got a week to do it, I'll get it done in a couple of days.
You get it done.
Whereas if I've got a month to do it,
you can put it off, right?
A little
longer. Right.
I'll ask this, in the idea of the competition, if you will, and the show. What's at least for your experience, what was the dynamic between the competitors on the show?
So the competitors on the show, man, are just really helpful. It's kind of like a family. Because most of them understand they're not there to compete against the next guy.
Right. Yeah, so I guess my other question then would be, do you guys become friends while you're doing this process?
So yes, I still keep up with Matt and Dottie. Matt has a school in Utah, and he stays fairly busy, so we don't get to talk very much.
People. Right.
Dottie is retired. She does knives, and she'll send me pictures, and I'll send her pictures.
Okay.
And,
So it's kind of a little community, and especially with your experience together. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. So. And I don't want to, and you may have had to sign a non-disclosure or something with some of the things that you're allowed to talk about or not allowed to.
Yes, you do have to sign an NDA.
Okay, there you go. So there's things that's going on behind the scenes that they don't want to be shared. So I don't want you to say anything that that might hurt that. But did you let's stay on the positive side of things and see if we can do that. Was there a particular one that was on the show, and I don't mean the competitors but the judges, that actually resonated? I mean, just did they put their pants on the same way we do?
So yes, all of them do. I've talked to both of them after the show at different knife shows. Dave Baker, he's the one that sticks out in my mind. I was hollow grinding the initial knife on the show, and he come over there right behind the grinder. They didn't get it on camera. They didn't show him doing this, but he's right behind the grinder, and he's watching how all the competitors are working on their projects. And I think that goes a long way towards the judging.
I see. And does he afterwards, I mean, I know he can't interfere in the competition as it stands, but does he afterwards say, hey, you might try this?
Yes. So they give you, after you're done, why'd you do it this way? Or
okay.
Because you get to interact with them after everything's said and done. Then you get to meet and greet and talk after all of it's done.
Right, yeah.
They won't talk to you while you're filming any particular set. But afterwards, and then they'll be like, hey, because I quenched twice on my sword, and I nailed it in between. And the guy that was filming said, hey, we didn't get that second quench on film. You're probably going to have to quench that again. And I'm like,
that'd be
no.
3.
I said, it's perfect right now. I'm not putting it back in there.
I don't blame you.
So Dave Baker asked me about it when I got back.
I see.
What'd you tell them when they asked you to heat treat again? I said,
No,
there is
big
no
no.
way.
And, so and that goes to the difference between like him or somebody who's done it and they understand
Yes.
the process versus a videographer or a producer who's trying to make a content, not
That don't know any
understanding
better.
that, hey, if I do this, I'm going to mess this up.
Yes.
Right. Or it's the potential risk of doing something if I do this again.
And when you meet Dave outside the studio,
Yeah.
it's button up, country shirt, boots, cowboy hat.
Right.
So yeah, it's totally different than seeing him on the show.
Okay. So behind the scenes still, because I really like to hear the behind the scenes. I geek out on a little bit of this stuff, not because I'm good at it or a pro, but I like to know, how many people were involved behind the scenes, including cameramen, lights. Oh, and I got a special question for you here in a minute.
Okay.
You're gonna love this one, Scott. So behind the scenes, how many people that you know of that you actually interacted with behind the scenes to make the show happen, right?
Probably 25.
25 people behind a single episode.
So
right?
there was one camera on every competitor,
Right.
one camera on all the judges, one on Grady. Okay, then they had a revolving camera that was floating between people,
Right.
and they had one on rails on the floor.
No, okay, right.
So then you had all your safety guys there. You had your producers. There was 2 producers there. You've got your people working outside for the food and doing all this stuff. Yeah, so there was at least 25 people.
So Scott just kind of in my ear said, "Hey, I wonder if they hide their cameras. Do they hide their cameras at all, or are you pretty much they're just wherever they need to be?
Right there.
They're just right there in your face.
You just never.
Oh no, they know how to hide that. Yeah,
but they follow you around everywhere.
Right. Okay. All right. So that's very interesting. So the last and final question I have that I know that's on everybody's mind is, do they make you put makeup on?
Yes, always.
I know that's not a manly thing. I had to ask. Yeah.
They are.
Would you wear pink? Yeah.
Well, if that would have been the only thing they had, because they are really picky on clothing too.
So do they supply it or just recommend it?
No,
or what do they do?
You take 3 sets of clothes.
3 sets, right?
So my fire retardant shirts that I took, the lines in them was too wide for the camera, so I couldn't wear them.
Too wide? Wow. Okay.
So it made different colors on the cameras, what they said.
Oh, I see. Right. Yeah. That's
so
interesting.
Did not wear them. So the t-shirts I took was kind of a turquoise color.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, can't wear those. That jacks with the camera lens.
Right.
So they found me a shirt to wear in wardrobe. And then time we got done filming the first round, it was like 7:30 at night.
Right.
So I come in the next day and they hand me my shirt and bag, and I'm like, I can't smell this thing all day long. You guys should have dry cleaned. And they was like, we'll get it out there, we'll take care of it. And they did. They got it out there, they took care of it.
That's awesome. So they probably have extended people that maybe behind the scenes that you don't even get to see, runners and that sort of thing.
Well,
and obviously editors are back there.
If you watch some of the behind the scenes stuff, they've had the last couple of weeks on after Forged in Fire. They've got so many people that I don't even know about.
Yeah, I'm sure about that. Anyway, guys, we're about to wrap it up here, but if y'all's got any questions for Mr. Henry Walker. All right. What is it, Scott? Will it what? Kill.
Yeah. It will kill. Yeah.
That was always a question on the show.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, you guys have got me on that one. Will it kill?
There. Yeah. For people who watch the show, they know.
Right. Yeah. I've watched the show just to be truthful with you, but not as much. So, but I'm always curious about these things. And let's see. And I just wanted to say that Joyfield Janae says, shout out to Henry Walker Forged in Fire, season 10 champion. Let's see. And let's see what else we got here. Okay. All right. And Shane, and I wanted to tell you that that Shane, which is our nephew, whenever you came on, he said, that's Henry Walker Knife. He's a heck of a forger. yeah. Apparently he is, right?
Yeah, our nephew there, him and his dad got into knife making.
Yes.
For a while. Had a mentor that as a guy who has a butcher processing, and so he makes his own. He does a lot of his own. Has a shop, so he started teaching knife making and everything. And it's you put hey,
Yes.
What's our meat processor? What's you know?
Yeah, it's Freddie Kilgore.
Yeah, Freddie Kilgore.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you know Freddie?
Yeah, he teaches salsa class.
Small
up there.
circle, ain't it?
Right. Well, anyway,
Small world.
that's who my nephew and stuff worked with, and they would drive up to Stigler up in where they lives and actually put them up there. So they learned. Him and my brother-in-law learned how to do knife making and stuff, and so that's what he knew.
Yeah.
And then later on in years, the guy took a knife making class. It takes a lot of patience.
Yeah. Fred's a real good guy, real good teacher.
He is.
Right. So I also just want to bring it up because,
Yeah.
she kind of asked the question. This is Rebecca with Rebecca Touched by Yarn. And boy, is she touched by yarn, I'm telling you. So anyway, she said it's kind of like my work of art with yarn and making blankets, hats, and other things. People look at it and they think, why is this so expensive?
Yes.
Right, and so what she's saying and I think what she was referring to was a question a little bit earlier in conversation you guys were having, and they look at the knife and they say, "Wow, that's really expensive. Can I afford this?" But they don't realize everything that goes into it, right?
So
yeah.
when you're looking at knives, if you're looking at production knife prices, you're looking at usually the cheapest steel a company can buy.
Yep.
Right.
And they're hitting that knife around a 57 to 59 hardness, which is, it's okay. You'll get some cutting out of it, but you ain't going to get a bunch of cuts out of it. So custom knife makers usually buy the best steel they can find. Apart from the salvage guys.
Right.
We know that you take S30B, which is a high carbon stainless.
Mm-hmm.
If we heat treat that at 2150 for 20 minutes soak time, you're going to have a 63 to 64 hardness. You temper that 350 degrees for 2 hours, you're going to come out with a 61.5, 62 hardness knife. That's going to hold an edge. And I've had guys tell me they get through 5 deer, skinning 5 deer before sharpening.
Wow.
You ain't never going to do that with an old timer or
I see.
something.
Right.
Yeah, basically assembly line production.
Yes.
Class. And that was something that over the years getting in, kind of getting into and picking up was just the difference between, like you said, a production knife from XYZ company that you can buy on a store shelf anywhere versus custom knives. And I had to learn that custom knives didn't always mean something you stick on a shelf.
Yes.
Because I'm a collector, guys. So if I spend the money to buy a nice something, I have a tendency to want to put that up and enjoy that. When in reality, it's a tool.
Yes.
Now, some things you do buy because it's just cool and it's a collector and you want it. Or it's a gift and okay. But that those are high production tools that is custom built in a total different way than that assembly line. And I compare it, it's like buying a doggone assembly line production car or having somebody build you a custom car.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I turn down a lot of stuff because I have guys come to me and they're like, hey, I want a railroad spike knife. And I'm like, guys, I don't do those because I ain't got enough carbon in them to make a good blade.
Yeah.
I want my knives to be quality, used products. Now, I make them pretty. Yes, I do. But they're use and carry. You want something to carry around that looks good.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and it'll draw attention. I mean, if
Yes.
you want to see it, and So yeah.
So yeah, performance is a thing, right?
Yes.
I mean, and so if you want a high performing knife, so you go to the customs. This is probably a knife you could buy once and keep it the rest of your life.
Your
And it
grandkids are gonna have it.
right, yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was thinking. And so I just want to share something here real quick that Joy Phil Janae said, which is Janae. All right. So Janae said, Henry, I subscribe to your channel and will share you with all my communities. God bless you and God bless America. That was one of them. But this is the one that really resonated with me, okay? She said, I think that Henry what Henry's doing is awesome, and all of our communities can learn a lot from rednecks. Yeehaw, ain't nothing wrong with a hillbilly. And I have to agree with that. Hillbillies do some things better than others, so that's the truth. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, it is. It is a skill, and it is. And I'm glad you're out there. I love to see those pieces of. To me, they're pieces of art. That's because I know the work that goes into them. But and so appreciate your time coming out with us and talking with us. Certainly appreciate this. I mean, that's an accomplishment as a as a knife maker to be able to get that. And so congratulations on that.
Thank you.
And hope we get to see you out at some more places and see you in the future.
You'll probably see me around.
All right, sounds good. And now we know we got some mutual people we know. We'll probably see you more. But anyway, so small circles you don't realize you have.
Yes.
But anyway, Henry, thanks for joining us on the show. We appreciate it. We hope
Thank you guys for having me.
Absolutely. We hope the rendezvous is good to you, and look forward to seeing you back sometime.
Thanks, guys.
Yep.
Thank you, Henry.
Okay, is that what they said? Okay,
Yep.
Get the running gun and let's roll. So I guess it's my time to ride a bull. That's what I heard. Are you staying here, bro?
No, part of me wonders, do I need to be there for play-by-play?
I don't know. You may have to.
I don't know.
Man, I hate that thing. Anyway.
Do the broadcast.
Right.
You might want to talk to them back there.
We need
So
to
what
talk.
I'm going to do is once you get ready, I'm going to go ahead. Okay, you get back there. Let them know we're on our way back.
Right.
And so, we've got some more exciting interviews coming up. I definitely want to get with C90
Right.
and talk to them because, they're about soil, right? And the salt that they use in soil. What you got?
While y'all are going, I'm going to get the book.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
All right. I was
Anyway.
wondering about that.
Yeah.
Oh, so am I the only one back there, and I'll be the one talking
I
on the
may
bull?
I may go back there with you, but then afterwards,
Oh, okay, you're gonna escape.
I got to go take care of something.
All right, so yeah, we
But
got a little
Sorry, a little
something.
admin thing we had to take care of.
Yeah, an admin
Anyway.
thing.
So yeah, we getting ready to go see this wild adventure with Big Red, the Longhorn Bull. Shout out and get your redneck weather report from Jack Dyer Family Farm. There you go.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Maybe we'll pull
Janae,
that up
it's
here
good
a
to see
little
you
bit.
on here. We haven't seen you in a while. Haven't got a chance to talk to you in a while. I'm glad to see you with us.
Thank you, Janae.
Thank you, Janae. Somebody had Paul Case on the phone yesterday, and that just made us think peas and carrots, So.
Peas and carrots. Yeah.
But
All right. So
anyway,
he's supposed to let us know when he's back there. I see him making his way back through
He's
now.
making
There
his
he's
way back
bebopping
there.
his way back there.
He's trying not to get waylaid and distracted.
All right, toward Big Red. You got to get a what?
He's getting them over to
not
the
there
place.
yet.
And,
I thought that they were going live at about 2.
Shane
over at
Cody
their
asked
thing.
if he's riding a real bull or a mechanical. Oh no, Cody, this is
No, it's very real and very big.
no, it's real. It's a real Texas Longhorn, and the horn rack on that thing is huge.
It's huge. It's probably wider than I am tall.
I think,
And
so.
I don't know if I can say that I'm tall in the same sentence.
Okay.
Oh, you're there
Scott
with
is on
Big
the
Red
scene
right
with
now.
Big Red.
I guess we got Amanda and them back there. Okay, guys.
Let's switch.
Yeah.
We're going to head back. So
All right.
we won't be up here to read the chat. So you just have to kind of bear with us. But anyway.
All right. We're going to switch that over right now.
Yep.
Me riding a bull coming right up.
Forrest Gump. Janae, you're awesome.
There it is.
Anyway, let's go see this.
There's that magnificent beast.
Let's go see this live action.
I tried to make a little, take a little time to make friends, to make
Right,
sure
you know.
that it, and I even petted Big Red, and it came right over to the fence about the time the camera cut off. But anyway, we did.
Oh yeah. Well, listen. Thing is it's like, we're walking back here, folks. So you can't see us right now. You're seeing Big Red,
Right.
Texas Longhorn from Hardcastle Land and Cattle. They specialize in raising these Longhorns, and that's what they do. And Big Red is out here, and somehow or another, in a conversation I was not privy to, we got Keith roped into the idea of getting on this Longhorn bull. Now, last year it was goats. This year it's Longhorn cattle. And listen,
Yeah.
I've transported a couple of these Longhorns. They can be some rangy critters when they want to be. So I don't know. I think Keith may be taking his. He's putting his life in the hands.
You notice
of,
as I get closer, I start to
some
start to
people
slow
that,
down.
Big Red, and listen, man, brother, I know that horn rack. That horn rack's as wide as Scott is tall, much less you. That's some kind of thing. And listen, this bull is looking determined. He's licking his lips. He's just waiting.
He's looking at me.
Oh yeah, he's getting ready. He is fired up to see this happen.
Scott?
Now I'm gonna have to admit, I don't know who I'm more impressed with.
He's
The
licking
guy
his
who's gonna
lips
get
and he's
on it.
looking at me.
I don't know who's more impressed with, the guy who's going to get on it or the guy who managed to saddle that thing. That's what I'm trying to figure out. But that took the guts right there.
Me,
But, all
I'm
right.
like sheepishly waving.
All
Hi.
right. You leave it.
We gotta have you mic'd up.
Yeah.
Huh?
Have the mic on. You gotta-
Gotta have the mic
Hang
on.
Hang on.
What do you want to do? Put it on me?
I'm gonna put it on you. That way you got your hands free.
Hey, you can put the mic on me. I just hope Big Red don't put it on me.
There you go. There we go. Okay, we got you mic'd up, so now you can do that. So that way. No, we're not doing go down. But all right, there we go. Listen, that is awesome right there. Here we go, bro. Hey, listen, I will tell you, man, I love you. All right, I hope it works out for you.
Come on, man. Really?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I hope it works out for you, man.
Scott, do you love me?
I do.
I do.
And,
Will you miss me?
Yeah, I'm with you in spirit, man.
listen, if you fall off, somebody will come.
I got a little bit of red on my shirt. Is that bad?
That might be bad.
Okay. All right.
All right, here we go, man.
Don't lock it. Okay. Keep it ready for me to run out.
Oh, okay. All right, here, I'll hold the gate for you,
Just
man.
hold the gate.
I'll hold the gate.
Have you seen that when the bull comes
Hey,
out?
listen,
they're
I
holding
know
the gate for the guy
how to
get out of the
open
way?
the gate. I know how to open the.
Okay. All right.
Here.
Lift the first part up. Yep, now pull back.
Okay, I'm gonna have to come do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Big Red, you sure are big.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what. If everything was built as well as this pen is, we'd all be smarter people.
You got me locked in here now.
You are locked in now,
Man.
but that's all right.
Colin,
Big red up.
trust
Yeah.
you, man.
We can't let Big Red out. Now we might let you out. We ain't letting Big Red. Oh,
I've
he's
seen
look
that
at him.
before.
Look at that look. He's getting that.
Oh,
Oh man,
Getting a little bit of wild eye.
he is, man. He's getting anxious, man.
see the grunt.
Oh, yeah.
boy, he's about to. Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't having it, man. He's like, what is
I
going
think
on
he's
here?
saying, don't try it.
He's like,
Looking at the camera like,
Like,
don't
you
you
d-
get him on here.
I don't know what's about to happen, but here we go. Oh, oh my goodness, this is here we. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Oh.
Today, Keith will be a certified bull rider.
There we go. Look at that.
Oh
my goodness.
I don't think you say giddy up with this, do you?
Probably not a good idea. Oh, that is. Look
Wow.
at this.
I'm riding tall.
Riding tall in the saddle there.
Just telling you, I'm riding tall up here. Guys, There probably ain't many horses this big.
I don't know.
Definitely don't have that horn back there. I think he could probably gore me from right there.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think he could definitely reach up and touch you if you
Yeah.
little bruises and stuff. Yeah, you know.
See, he's told me he's already had that.
Yeah, I don't know.
If his name was Gordy, you would be Gordito.
He's like, "What you talking about? What's all this going on out here?"
Yeah.
I don't know.
So
He's got one leg back, right side back, like he is about to let
Loose, I'm telling you, he's looking over.
Whoa, he's looking over.
straightforward, okay?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
gonna let them?
He's eyeballing this gate like I can get out of there.
Hey, well, I'd be all right if I could like giddy up him and run that way.
Yeah, I don't think you'd be all right at all.
Right.
Yeah, he would stop at the gate. You wouldn't.
Big Red, we can be friends, okay? All right.
Oh man,
Mercy sakes.
check this on the list of things in life.
Man, I can see forever from up here.
All right.
Oh my gosh, I see a shark way over there from here.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So, does he move?
Yep.
He does.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, he just moved to his
Just
left.
like that.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Okay.
here we
We're
go.
moving around. I think the one who's in the most danger
Listen.
is Colin.
Listen, hey, our friend Kane would be just loving this because he's
Oh,
done
yeah.
this, right? You know. So-
Yeah, I got to tell Kane to check it out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope you don't mind.
Oh yeah. He's like, all right. Whoa.
Right. You're about to get cornered in. That's like painting yourself in a corner with Big Red, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're going anywhere. You're not going.
Has Big Red ever been known to throw anyone? You should have played it up and said, yeah, a few times.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
We all the kids at home sit on him bareback. They're not even silent. They get on him bareback, climb all over him.
Look at Big Red go.
Well, I'm telling you.
Look at
Oh,
Big Red.
look at him.
You gotta get used to it.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
There you go, Keith.
Oh, wow. Look, guys, but seriously, you know, when we think of the Longhorn cattle, they look fierce. And maybe some of them are. I mean, can you tell me a little bit, Colin, about, about the Longhorn breed? Is there any misnomers that are out there that you want to give him a microphone just a minute because I want to talk to Colin here.
Okay, we're going to do that.
Yep, we're going to do that.
Interpretable seat.
Yeah.
Well, I think
You know how the
honestly,
cowboy does? He sits low in the seat. You know
I
what
think
mean?
I think
On the
honestly
saddle.
the biggest
Yeah.
misconception about Longhorns is the fact that they're a naturally lean beef animal, and you don't have to feed them.
Let me cover his ears first.
You don't have to feed them grain and push them. They're natural. They live off good mineral, good grass, and good hay. And that's what our business is. And when we process them, they're grass fed. And people think that because it's a lean beef, it don't have no flavor. Well, it does because they're naturally fat. They're not a.
Okay, so in other words, you don't have to overly grain them like you would most breeds.
Yes,
right?
they're a
So-
naturally fat animal.
Okay,
So there are still fat when you butcher one.
right.
There's still fat in there. It's just
And
natural.
people like that. I mean, and when you taste it, again, I'm sorry, Big Red. This is not your
He's
favorite.
talking about eating you.
Yeah. But when you taste it and you get that good marbling in there, I mean, tell us, like, compare and contrast it. Is there any difference?
So the biggest difference that I get compliments on our beef all the time is the shrinkage. You go buy store-bought meat and you put a pound of hamburger on the grill, you get all the grease,
Oh, yeah.
the liquid, and then it shrinks.
Right.
So you can actually, with the Longhorn, you can actually weigh it before you cook it, and it'll weigh the same. A quarter pound hamburger is going to weigh a quarter pound. There's no shrinkage. You still have the flavor. You still have the juice. It's not like it's just dry meat.
Right.
So that's one of the biggest things.
Right. So, some of you guys out there may or may not know, but this was the original one. This was the one that was on the Chisholm Trail before, So I remember, and I think I heard that story with you and Amanda, which Amanda is Colin's wife, and they're in HLC Longhorns. But they were the original beef cattle that was being ran through the Chisholm Trail.
Yes,
Is
so
that
they are. That's why they're a naturally fat animal. You can turn them out and they'll survive. I mean,
Right.
you don't have to grain feed them. These cattle wouldn't have made that Chisholm Trail run if the cowboys would have had to feed them.
Right.
They had to be able to withstand the trail.
Yeah.
And when we got into this business, all of our cattle came from the Wichita Mountain Refuge.
Yeah.
Down there in Lawton. So that is where all the original cattle started from. That's where we first bought our cows.
So you're saying, let me back up a minute. They're in Lawton. That's where the original came from.
Yes.
Oh, okay. See,
There's a refuge. There's a refuge there. That's where the Chisholm Trail went through and continued on out to Altus, and followed the Red River.
Yeah. And so, obviously people were thinking, well, if this was the original, then why did we get away from it?
Commercialization. That's probably the biggest thing. These cattle, they got where they were just a novelty. There wasn't very many of them left. Just people used them as pasture ornaments until, just here recently, the beef market is starting to come back on the lean beef animals.
Right. Yeah, and that's good to know. And until now, I've never tasted one, but I have a feeling sometimes in my near future. Do you guys bring them out to events like this, and you bring out some of the product that comes from them?
Yes. So our trailer goes everywhere with us.
Yeah.
That trailer's got 3 freezers in it.
That'd be right over there.
So we've been selling beef all weekend. We've got little freezer bags we put in it. Usually last about a couple hours, so you can buy it and get home with it. But we've got hamburger, steak, sirloin, roast, brisket. We do, we can bundle it up, or you can buy just 1 pound of hamburger meat or 1 steak.
Wow.
We had a couple people that they've got Airbnb for the weekend for the Rendezvous.
Yeah.
So they came and bought a couple of T-bones last night, went home last night, cooked
Oh, man, we were in the wrong place, guys. That sounds awfully good. So where can people find you guys?
So we've got a farm store. So we got a storefront on our farm. So just right out in front of our home and our barn, we built a building. It's a storefront. You can walk in there and you can buy all of our tallow products, Infinite Lab products, and goat soaps and lotions, and then all of our beef products. And then we've got a couple other farmers markets and stuff like that we're in. We've also got a full website. That's where we do probably, I would say, 80% of our business is online. They order online, so they want this kind of bundle, and we package it and usually have it out within a day or two.
So is there any distance? Is there any restrictions on how far you can ship it?
We have not really got into shipping out of state yet.
Oh, I see.
But we haven't had that market.
Oh, okay.
We've had a handful of people that would call from Texas or something and want 20 pounds of hamburger meat. We put it in dry ice, put it in a deal, and shipped it. But we haven't really started doing that really commercially yet, very big. Most of the time, our online orders are within 50, 60 miles of our ranch. Right. And every Saturday, we're at a local event in Moore, Oklahoma, the Moore Farmers Market.
Right.
So during the week, we get all of our orders, and then that Saturday, we meet in Moore with our trailer, and all those people come to the farmers market and pick up their order for the week. So that's how that
process is right now. They can order online for the convenience of everybody, and then they know where that they can collect.
Yeah, they can either come to an event that we are at, or they can come to the store and pick it up.
All right. That's great. So, listen, I really appreciate being able to get on Big Red, and I can tell you he's a gentle, however, very big beast. And I've enjoyed this. I was looking forward to it. In the beginning, I was just hamming it up a little bit about being afraid. I trust Colin to begin with. Anyway, I know one of the things Amanda said to me yesterday, I said, do you ever just go out there and look at them? And she said, yeah, I go out there all the time and look at them. I said, well, is it peaceful? She said, yeah, it's very peaceful.
I know I'll get home from work at 7, 8 o'clock, and I'll go pull in the driveway thinking that my lovely wife will have all the chores done and I can just sit down and eat dinner and stuff like that, and she won't be anywhere around. And I call her and she's like, well, I'm out here looking at cows, been out here for a couple hours, and then we still got all the chores to do when she gets home. But
and so she's probably pretty relaxed, and just laid back after that. Yeah,
she'll take the Ranger out there and just drive around, and usually don't get home till after dark.
Yeah. So any of you guys want to try it? Yeah. Oh, you've been on the back of a bull, and it was trying to get you off. All right. Well, that's the kind of bull I don't want to be on. So anyway, I guess I ought to dismount from here.
I'll hand this back to you, and I'll grab
hand that back to him. And guys, I think Dakota is not back over there. I was thinking about getting Dakota.
No, he's out and about. I don't think he's teaching right now.
Yeah. So they got pony rides over there.
They do.
And you boys.
But I heard a goat calling your name, so I don't know.
I can hear that.
He rode a lawnmower, now he needs to go ride a donkey.
Right.
No, I was just thinking those boys can't handle the big boy. They need a little
man.
pony over there. That's what
I've rode a bucking mule, and I've rode cows and bulls. I've rode horses that were trying to throw me off. I've had my time with that when I was young.
Oh,
somewhere in all that, I got sense knocked in my head.
Yeah, that's a little more dangerous than Big Red here. Big Red, I just want to say thank you. And I want to come around and pet you. We're friends now, okay? We're friends. I'm off your back. All right. Colin, man, thank you. I appreciate it, brother.
Thank you very much.
All right. Okay, open the gate. The Great Escape. All right. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so where are we headed next? What are we doing?
Oh, I want to grab this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, he's moderating. Ryan moderating.
You're asking an unmoderate guy to moderate?
I know, right?
It's very unmoderate.
Bad thing was, I was about to make an escape and get out of here for a little while.
Oops. What do we want to do right now, fellas? I mean, there's a lot to see out here. We never did.
Yes, we have Michaela and her sister about. Yeah.
About what?
Well, one was about Navy cadets.
And
then her sister about the homeschool books that they have produced. And I think there's
that way.
Can y'all handle that? Because I got something I need to go take care of. So I got one more obligation. I got an administrative obligation I got to take care of.
You got it.
All right. Let's go see Kayla.
Let's go find them. They have a book stand somewhere. Oh, it's straight ahead, I think.
Yeah, I know that this Kayla you were talking about, she was on the speaker panel yesterday.
Yes, it's well, I don't know the last name, but Michaela being the first name.
Uh-huh.
And she has a big deal. She started her own chapter of the Naval Cadets here for young girls to be a part of, all the way in the heartland, So I think it's fascinating to see people young like that interested in our armed services enough to start a chapter of a youth services like that. So
right, and I tell you, she's been walking around here and she's got that cool uniform.
Yeah, somewhere. I'm looking for the table though. I don't know where it's at.
Okay, we'll find it. We're in discovery mode right now.
And over here we see in the wild
A mother with her baby. We have a mother with her baby. Asleep.
We see a baby boy in the wild.
In the wild. Don't wake him. He might be angry.
He might get angry at us.
Oh, let's see. I think it's just up here.
We're looking around, guys. We're going to try to find.
Michaela, did they leave us already? Or were they... I have no idea where they got to, but we will find them.
You know, we could go back also and get Monty Shrunk, the suburban sodbuster.
Oh, let's do that. Let's go.
If you can't find Kayla.
Let's go find Monty real quick.
Hey, did anybody come up here and put this thing in your grill and show these men of purpose knives? Look at this. Look, these are the men of purpose knives right here, but right here behind it, these are the men of purpose. That's it.
Men
That's
of great
it.
purpose.
Right. Is it okay if we put you on film? Looked like you was ducking out on me there for a minute.
I think he calls that trying to fall asleep.
I understand. Yeah, these things get along. Everything going okay where you came?
Good.
Yeah, good deal. We love you, brother.
Love you, man.
See you later. You be good, okay? All right. There you go.
Howdy, howdy.
There they go. That's right. That's the wild huckleberry right there.
Keith, we got some recipes here. Looks like some more good pies.
What we got?
Mama Stotts.
Mama Stotts. That almost sounds like Scott. What if your name
Was
at
Mama
birth was
Scott?
No. What if your name was Scott Stott?
Scott Stotts.
Scott Stott. Say that fast 6 times.
Scotty the body, Scotty the body, Scotty the body.
Oh my gosh, you're awful. So are you Mama Stotts?
I am.
All right. So what do you got going on here, Mama Stotts?
It's a home bakery.
Home bakery?
Yeah. So I bake usually just traditional recipes. Everything is from scratch. I just usually put my little bit of a twist on things. Little bit of, maybe cinnamon here where traditionally wouldn't be. We just sold out of our hummingbird cake. A lot of people just put cream cheese frosting on it. I had a cinnamon.
I'm going to back up
buttercream.
here just a minute. Go ahead and keep talking. I can hear you. I just want to show what you got here.
Yep, I had a cinnamon buttercream. It sold out pretty quick. Usually, I cook mostly for family, friends, and coworkers, and they have been encouraging me for years to do this. And so this is actually my very first event. And so, little nerve-wracking, but hey, I'm getting through it. I'm really enjoying the company. It's a community out here. Everybody has been really nice and warm and welcome. And hungry. I pulled up this morning and people were actually like, "Hi, Lita," so it was nice.
Hello.
I got the name Mama Stotts. I used to cook for the neighborhood kids, and they would come to the house, and I was known as Mama Stotts. Then I went to work at the prison, and I was a lieutenant, and so instead of calling me Lieutenant Stotts, a lot of them still called me Mama Stotts, and so it was kind of a natural fit when I decided to pick a name.
Yeah. So you said a little bit earlier that you put special ingredients on it. Would the special ingredient be right there on your hat?
Is that McAllister?
Do you even know what's on your hat?
I don't know. I got about 5 of them. Is this the McAllister hat?
No, that one says love on it.
Oh.
I thought you were going to put love as your special
I put love in
ingredient
everything.
in everything you do.
Yeah, that's one of the things is I always put my heart in everything. I am a baker by nature. My grandkids bake with me.
Oh.
This is Callie. She bakes with me. You want the microphone. You're not getting the microphone.
Callie, do you like to bake?
Yes, that's okay.
Yeah. Here, I'll share just a little bit. You like to bake?
It's great and comfortable.
And it's comfortable, huh? Okay, that's good. And that's wonderful because you got somebody who's passing the skill down to the next generation. Now you got a responsibility. because later on there going to be generations who come after you, and you got to promise me right now, pinky swear. Can you pinky swear with me? Pinky swear that you're going to pass it down. All right, that's perfect. So
Yeah, we bake as a family.
look at this. Can you see that? That's awesome. Where's this little one at?
So she left earlier with her mom.
No, okay, all right. But that's the Baker crew right there.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
And Mama Stotts, that's just part of it. It's a family affair, right?
Yep, about creating memories.
Yeah, that's really important.
Yes.
Yeah. So what's your first name?
Lita.
Lita?
Yep.
Lita, we sure do appreciate it. And what's your favorite thing about coming out to events like this?
Well, like I said, this is my very first event, but
okay.
Like I said, the thing that I've enjoyed the most is the sense of community everybody has out here.
Right. And that's kind of the common theme that we find around here. And so, and the people, what do you think about the people that you've met?
People are great. Yesterday I was a little disheartened because it was kind of slow yesterday.
Yeah.
So with it being my first event, I panicked.
Oh yeah.
And everybody was like, come back tomorrow. Everything will be okay. There'll be more traffic tomorrow. And it's hit and miss. They said, but
yeah,
keep doing
that's right.
it.
Yeah, just keep doing it.
Yep. And the encouragement from everybody was wonderful.
Yeah, awesome. A lot of like-minded people out
Yes.
here, and they love to share, and there's a lot of people here who love to learn. And if you make friends out here at these networks like this, then you probably going to be making a friend for life. You know, people you can call on.
Another thing I really enjoyed is usually you see a lot of people that are competitive. I actually had a lot of good compliments and good advice from the fellow bakers.
Oh, that's
it's been
good.
Amazing because they have come up and said, "Hey, you can do this, you can't do that, you need to, and so it was been great having that community too.
Yeah, that's right. And that's I've also heard that theme earlier today about certain people who would not share their secrets or anything like that about how they do things. But when you come to an event like this, people just share.
Right.
Yeah, they just share.
Yeah, and that's what it's been. It's been sharing information and, hey, are you booked for this event? Hey, did you know about this event?
Oh,
those
exactly
kind of
right.
Too.
Yeah.
So,
and you get in with these people, they'll tell you, okay, go to this one, to this one.
Yeah.
And they can help you out with that.
Right.
So, yeah,
and,
awesome.
I've actually known Billy for a while, so when I came in, they kind of had me in a different area, and they're like, unless you want to move, and I said, okay, where's Billy?
All right, take me. I'll be beside
Billy.
Billy.
I'll sit behind him or beside him. That way we can kind of help each other out and have somebody talk.
Got each other's back,
so.
right? Yeah, I got you. So anyway, thank you, and enjoy the rest of the day. It's almost over.
Yep. And I just marked everything down half price.
All right, that's it, guys. That's your reason to come out, because everything's been marked down at half price here at Mama Stotts.
Yep.
New and classic recipes with a twist. And I think the twist might be love. All right, thank you so much. All right, Scott, you know what? I seen Kayla. Michaela's up here, right? Yeah. I want to steer as far away from this place as I can. Because am I still the big loser of the day? I am. I see it there. Never mind. Yeah, so where's she? There's that girl right there.
This is when you do face interview.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you mind taking a little bit of time with us?
Oh, yes.
And just have a little bit of a conversation? Okay, because I think what you guys are what you're doing is amazing. And you guys notice that rocking uniform that's right there, right? That's it. She rocks it, and she's been rocking it. You were here last year, wasn't you?
Yes, sir, I was.
Yeah, I think I remember you from then. So is it okay if I come around there and sit down with you and hand you a microphone? I know you're no stranger to the microphone, because I've seen you on the speaker panel up there. Yeah. All right. You take whichever one you like. All right. See, she already got it set up the way it goes. And so, anyway, Kayla, right?
Michaela.
Michaela.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So, Michaela, you've probably told this story 1,000 times, but please just tell it one more time. Tell it one more time for me in the Farm to Table show about how you got started into this. Okay. We're going to take just a little bit of break because she's about to use the big speaker, and it's hard to compete with that.
Terry Gerard is in room 3 with the solar. We have Dwayne Tom Packhoff, Technical Education Center. Coming up, we have Saturday with Dan Westwood. And we have Haley, coming with Haley in room 5 from up to 3 o'clock. Make sure you did that because it's a salad of us.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
And then we're going to draw just.
Okay. All right, so she was just announcing, the speakers that was coming up and where you can find them. But once again, I'm sitting here with Michaela. What's your last name, Michaela?
Poteet. I think you know my name right. Yeah.
Poteet. So with Kayla Poteet, and she is with the
U.S. Naval Sea Cadet Corps.
Yeah, the cadet. Okay, so what they were saying, and it was the lady that we just left there at Mama Stott's, and everything is half off right now. So getting toward the end of the day, things are being marked down. So it'll be a good opportunity for people to come out and check it out. But so Kayla, tell the story of how you got involved with all this.
So should I hold the microphone to my face?
Yeah, just like this, almost like you're a singer. Be Celine Dion. There you go. My goodness. They don't want us to have this interview, do they? 2435. Anybody out there got ticket number 2435?
2435.
Yeah, everybody's looking around to see if we got to say, that's me, that's me. We'll see. Giving prizes away. I don't know what they're giving away this time. I sure would like to win one of those. Yeah. Oh, that's what she's giving away. Man, do I count? I don't think I count. I can't be a part of it. Yeah. Oh, somebody did have it. All right. That's cool. And I just turned it around there just a second to show what they're giving away. Those things ain't cheap, by the way, but they sure are comfortable. A nice quilt. I don't know who donated it, but that's a nice prize to win right there. So hopefully that part's over. We're going to try to go ahead, Michaela. So anyway, get back into the story about how you got involved with all of it.
So my mom found out about it on Facebook.
Yeah.
And I was interested in the military, but only slightly back then. So she was like, "Hey, this would be a good program for you." But I was like, "I don't really want to do it because you do have to commit to a lot when you go into the program."
Sure.
But she kind of made me do it.
Oh, okay.
But then I just ended up loving it. Like, it's one of the most important things in my life now. So.
That almost sounds like Mama knows best, right?
Yeah, it does. Yes,
yeah.
It does.
See, I thought you were going to tell me. I got into this nice uniform. Do you like wearing that uniform?
Yes, sir. I wear it with pride and respect for the military.
Oh, that's sweet. And it looks good on you, and whenever you walk around, people, you get noticed. Let's just say that. People
yes,
say,
sir.
"Looky there." That's pretty cool. So okay, so what Scott behind the camera was asking is what kind of advantages would you have if you decide to actually go full time at a certain point into the Navy?
So through Sea Cadets, if I stayed a good amount of time, I would be able to go into the actual military, a rank above what other people go in. So that's about 18 months of pay that I get right there for just being in Sea Cadets.
Yeah. Yeah. And so, have you made new friends while you're doing this?
I would say that I've made a lot of new friends, and I have a second family now through Sea Cadets, because we're supposed to consider everyone in Sea Cadets as big brothers, big sisters, little sisters. Like,
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's awesome. I bet your mom's proud of you.
she is, I hope.
Oh, she is. Come on. I know she is. And so, so do you go around to a lot of events like this? Do you get to go to many events?
This is my first time coming to an event by myself.
Oh, okay.
My unit, Red River Battalion in Gainesville, Texas,
Uh-huh.
we actually, we've gone to several events, and we've like tried to recruit. So this isn't my first time trying to recruit, but it is my first time alone.
Okay. All right. So, are you planning to go to some different events? I mean, like, I know that there's more. Is it because this one is mostly just here local in your community and you can go to it, or is this kind of far away for you?
I had to travel 4 hours to get here.
Oh.
But I was able
4
to
hours.
speak because my mom was able to get me in. So.
Oh, okay. All right. So there's, that the homesteading community is quite large, and they have different events throughout the year. And so, you got Okie Homestead Expo that's over here. Man, Jack's a loud mouth. Yeah. So, so you've got some books up here on the table, and what are these for?
So my mom actually wrote these books. They're Christian fiction for kids.
Okay, your mom, let me get that straight. Your mom wrote these books.
Yes, sir.
Wow, that is pretty cool.
Brian's name is on it because it's about his family.
Right.
And she's just the ghostwriter for it.
Okay. All right. So I don't know if you can get a picture of this and all these books right here, Scott. But her mom actually wrote these books for children, or for kids. I shouldn't say just children, right? So the Homestead kids. So that one's nice. Let me look at some of these other titles that's here. This one is Michelle and Adi, Butterbuds. That's cute. That is cute. So
that's our favorite.
This is your what?
That's everyone's favorite.
This one is everyone's favorite.
It goes a little deeper into prayer than most of our other books do.
And it's called Rosie's Prayer. Can you tell us a little bit about Rosie's Prayer? What's it about?
So it's about a young girl, like about 9, and she has a horse. The horse gets sick, and so she's worried about the horse.
Yeah.
And so she prays, and something happens to the horse that makes her she sees God in a different view.
Oh, wow.
And
wow, what a story. You almost made me cry. Stop it. Let's see what else we got over here. We have got Homestead Surprise, Homestead Prize. And all of these pictures are popping, by the way. They're just really sharp. And this one is Adi's red blanket. Okay, so Addie. Okay, so I seen Addie on another one. So is Addie a common character?
Yes, sir. She is one of the main characters. There's 4 main characters.
Yeah.
Addie, Michelle, Rosie, and Faith.
Okay. All right. So then I'll just read some of these off right here. Homestead Surprise. And this is Addie's red blanket. Michelle's Mission.
2272.
Rosie's Treasure. And last but not least, Welcome Home. This a nice series, and man, your mom just really must be busy. Where does she have time to do anything else?
I know. She manages it.
Yeah.
She does have to homeschool me and my sister.
Right.
She works from home and she runs a farm, but she does manage to get some time to write the books.
And all of those things that you just mentioned take a lot of time, by the way.
Yes, sir, they do.
Yeah, so I don't know your mom. I've never met her, but I can already tell that I love her. Okay, she's a good. You're a lucky person.
Yes, sir, I am.
Yeah. So how can people get these books, and how can they get in touch with you if they want to get involved and maybe even open a chapter themselves?
So for the books, we're available on Amazon.
Yeah.
We also have our own website, homesteadkids.com, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
We're cheaper on our website than we are on Amazon, I can tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
For Sea Cadets, you can learn more about Sea Cadets through our website, seacadets.org.
Yeah.
So it takes a few steps to start your own unit, but if you go to seacadets.org, there will be some information on how to start your own unit.
Oh, okay. All right. So I really appreciate it, Michaela, that you taking the time to talk to us. I seen you up there yesterday, and I instantly thought we really need to talk to her one-on-one for the show. So anyway, you guys go out there and check her out and check out the organization that, and it's U.S. Naval Sea Cadets.
Yes,
U.S. Naval Sea Cadets, right? And look up Michaela Petit. Yeah, look her up. So anyway, Michaela, I appreciate it a whole bunch. You have a good one. Enjoy the rest of the day. We're almost done.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
All right. Take care.
You too.
Okay. So they're still giving things away here. And we're going to make our way back over to
2381.
which every time I come through, I have to walk past the fried pies. It's not easy, you know. So, yeah, we're coming on back over, and we'll sit down at the desk, and we will continue to process. I know that there are a couple of people that I still want to talk to today. And one of those, I'll go ahead and switch that over. So one of those is a guy from C90 who talks about sea salt. We got to get that hooked up. Okay. So we kind of got to get that hooked up. And meanwhile, I am going to check over here in chat and see what happened while I was away. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Okay, so Delighted Acres said, I want a hummingbird cake. Actually, you know, that looked pretty good. I'm not going to lie, but I still got a blueberry fried pie that I've got to get through, and mostly the only reason that it's sat there so long is I'm too busy talking to eat. Let's see. Okay, and so from all of you guys that seen me ride Big Red, let's see. Here we go. What do we got here? All right. So my nephew said, please be careful. I think he's talking about Big Red. And then Janae said, yeehaw, y'all get her done. And so, again, Janae says, Big Red, look here. He's looking at y'all. Yeah, and he was looking at us, I tell you. Whenever I was walking up to it, I was thinking he got a little bit of the wild eye. But anyway, and she said, Keith, be brave. Yeah, you know, actually, I wasn't really afraid because I know Amanda and Colin. And I've had some other stories with a friend of ours named Kane Rigg. He used to do this as a younger person. He used to take a bull around a longhorn and give children a ride on them. He used to give rides. I'm trying to remember what the name of that was. It was okay. It escapes me now. I'll come back to it. So anyway, my own daughter just said, "Oh my God, be careful." It's all good. So let's see. Let me see what else we got down here. Okay, so thank you for that, Janae. Janae says, don't be a bum. Hit that thumbs up, y'all. All right. And let's see. So also got a shout out to Mama Stotts, Lita. God bless that special ingredients. With love, that's right. Yeah, you can tell. There's a lot of that out here. A lot of love out here at these, actually. Okay, and apparently you could hear the numbers in the background because somebody said ticket number 2435. Yeah, that's right. They're giving stuff away. I'll tell you what, I would have liked to have had one of those quilts. I'm not going to lie. That was awesome. I'm probably ineligible because I'm a part of all this, but anyway, I'd kind of like to have one anyway. And and so, and also shout out to your mom. God bless y'all, Michaela. Yeah, Michaela is a wonderful individual, and she really, man, don't you wish all kids could be like that? Yeah, she's amazing, and her mom writing all those books for kids in the background. Man, what do you think about that? Y'all go out and check them out and look them up. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Scott and also Bro to kind of get back into to everything over here. Then we got to try to find, if we can, we got to try to find. Like I said, I wanted to do C90, which is salt. And for you guys who don't know, they speak about soil, or saying, what does soil and salt have to do with each other? Well, I don't know. That's what we're trying to find out. But anyway, let's see, what do we got going on over here, and what do we still have coming up? Let me see if I got any more speakers that I want to get cornered up over here. I know that Terry Gerard was solar. I think that Ryan had mentioned trying to get Terry Gerard on here talking about solar. And actually, if they was over here, we could be doing some more things, because I promised you guys we would be going out to see some of the excerpts from Joel Salatin, the exclusive interview that we got with him at the Ozarks Homesteading Community, Ozarks Homesteading Expo. Okay, so let's see here. We could also pick up Lorraine Chiok with rainwater catchment. If you guys have a special thing that you guys want to look at, just tell us over in chat, and we'll see if we can make that happen. So, let's see, what else we got over here? So Troy says, y'all are doing good. A great job. Thank you. We need all the encouragement we can get. And the guy that's generally full of words is not here today. So, well, he's not here. He's not right here with me at the moment. So as soon as he gets back, I'll be happy to turn some of this over and let us go on with the programming. But he said he had some administrative duties to do in the background. So we'll see what that is. I don't know. So, Scott, you still back there anywhere? I don't know. He probably don't want to put his microphone on. So, oh, wait, what was that? Okay, so, wait. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. But it seems to me that this is a Sasquatch. As I told you guys, the evidence is stacking up. Hi. What's your name?
Squatch.
Squatch? That's it?
What else you want? Actually, my friends call me Henry.
They'll call you Henry.
I'm just playing. It's Hank.
Hank?
Yeah.
Okay, which one is it, Henry or Hank? All right.
Depends on who's asking.
So,
FBI?
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
Then it's Hank.
Hank. Okay. So, looks like you've done this before, Hank.
Did what?
Well, the way you're holding that microphone looks like you might know what you're doing.
I'm connected. I'm on social, man.
Oh, you are?
See me all over the place, right?
You know what? Are you the same guy that I seen on the saxophone yesterday?
No, but he's good.
But he is good.
He's
That's
good.
no doubt about it. Well, you know what? Man, I wish my brothers were here. They're probably not going to believe me when I tell them that I seen Sasquatch.
Not everybody's a believer, you know.
Yeah. So, I just kind of want to get into it, but I just don't know where Scott is. I don't know. I think he escaped.
Okay.
Scott.
I've been hearing about you guys. I've been hearing about you guys.
You've been hearing about us?
Yeah, I've been hearing about you.
Oh, wow.
The network talks, man. The network talks.
Well, that's good to know because as far as I knew is that we were the biggest little channel on YouTube.
Don't begrudge, you know, humble beginners, you know. Not everybody rises to my celebrity status, but you know, we do what we can.
Well, you're definitely a celebrity everywhere that I've seen.
They're a little crazy down here in Oklahoma, man. They're real believers down here, but the problem is I think they want to hunt me.
Oh, yeah, right.
No.
So, I really got so many questions, but I'm almost at a loss here because, I mean, can I just tell you the truth?
Sure.
I wasn't a believer.
Oh, that's weird. Because usually only believers can see me.
Oh, yeah. So I guess.
To a bunch of these people.
Yeah. Why is it that we couldn't find you? By the way.
Well, you know, you don't get to be the world's hide-and-seek champion by accident, right?
Right.
Well, hey.
Yeah. So what's the secret? Why can some people see you?
Well, you know,
some people not.
Little kids and true believers, man. It's not like that Santa Claus guy.
Did you say little kids?
Little kids, man. Kids can see me.
All of them can see you.
All of them can see me.
Okay. Yeah. They're not scared?
Well, you know, some are.
Some are a little bit. They run to mama?
Yeah, you know, they cry.
Or whatever, right? They cry?
Yeah.
So you make little kids cry?
Not on purpose.
Oh, okay. It was not on purpose.
No.
This is what you are. I guess you rock what you are, right?
What I got, man.
Right.
Is it what it is, right?
Yeah, so...
what's going on around here, man? What is this?
Well, this is the Oklahoma Homestead Rendezvous. What do you think about homesteaders?
Yeah, they're pretty cool, man. They're pretty cool.
Scott, report to the desk.
They're pretty cool, man.
You're not going to believe what I got here.
They like, they raise things, pretty good stuff. Good food.
Yeah. So I got Scott over here on the phone, and he's heading this way, and he's already seen you.
Oh, yeah?
And he thought that maybe you were sassy.
Oh, well, sassy, that's a common name.
Okay. It's like a nickname.
Right.
Okay. I thought it was just a personal name.
No.
No, okay. Well,
come on, man. What do you think about animals?
Yeah. So, hey, guys, if y'all got any questions to Bigfoot, because, man, I tell you what, everybody's been looking for you, and I feel like I've got a unique opportunity to ask some questions that.
It's not often we make public appearance.
Apparently so. Well, no, it's not. But actually, we had heard rumors that you might have been roaming around these parts. Were you kind of, what would you say, stalking the place?
You got to scope out good food.
Right. So there must have been something that made you trust coming to the Homestead event over here.
I mean, any place that a guy can ride a bull and not get killed, it got to be safe.
Yeah.
I heard about that. That's what let me come out.
Okay, so you heard that I was going to be riding a bull, and you were saying that guy couldn't be all that bad.
No, if the bull trusts you,
Oh, okay. You guys talk probably.
Well, it's the animal kingdom.
From animal to animal, there's an animal kingdom, right?
Who's this guy?
Yeah.
Who's this guy?
Okay. Look at me, Sassy. Look at me. That's my other brother. You know what I mean. My other brother, that guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
How you doing?
So.
Good. How are you, Sassy? Good. I heard you're a believer.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Still don't believe it.
Still don't believe it.
Well, let me first
Yeah,
ask you. He
that's
said only children and true believers can
That's all.
see.
That's it. That's all.
Well, I'm seeing him, but what does that mean?
Well, that means you're a believer, whether you like it or not.
You wouldn't see.
Right.
Yeah, well,
That's right. Children can see him. All children can see him.
oh,
Right.
like Santa Claus.
Kind of, but like he brings gifts.
What do you bring? I mean,
Fear,
It's kind of hard.
Other than-
It's kind of hard to get past this. I mean,
the smell.
I was dealt a tough hand. I mean,
yeah. I mean, it is what it is, right?
That's all right. I found a Sasquatch girl.
Oh my goodness.
So it's okay.
Okay, so
I'm glad you're here today. I've been looking. They said you might make an appearance.
Right.
Now I believe it.
I like I said, we talked.
And hey, look, my niece Rachel
Okay.
just sent me an authentic patch.
Hey, we're famous, right?
Yes. Right there. She just sent me
See?
a famous patch.
I believe. See, told you. You got to believe, right?
You got to believe.
There's a guy here. There's a guy here who says I believe all the time.
oh yeah, there is. I wonder if he believes in you.
I don't know. He's from the original people.
Right. I think we ought to. I think we need to round him up and ask him if he believes. He's supposed to be the I believe guy, right?
Yeah.
That's what they say.
But
Hey, listen.
what's up?
I mean, this is my opportunity, so I don't want to blow it.
Right.
I do not want to blow this opportunity to ask you
Uh-huh.
a few questions.
Okay.
Do you pay attention to politics?
Well, let's just say that some are a little more friendly to the squats.
Okay. All right.
And
Is it-
others, well, they're a little more careless.
Okay, so a lot of the guys in our community carry guns. We'd call that the Second Amendment crowd. I mean, do you get along with them?
As long as they're not shooting at me.
Oh, right. It's generally those cute little deer
Well,
that's out there.
Listen, deer jerky is the best.
Right. So,
Just say.
So I don't know which. I don't know. Do you fall on a particular? Do you fall on a particular side of the political aisle?
Well, I don't know. I mean, listen, when America's great, food is plentiful.
Say that again.
When America's great, food is plentiful.
Okay.
I got a lot to eat.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I mean,
Okay.
I think roughage is good. But that ain't all there is.
Right. I think I can read between the lines. Okay. And that's what we're going to do.
I don't want to, alienate any fans.
Right. Well, we probably have fans on both sides of the aisle. You know what I mean? Right. Yeah. You do. And so
hikers are big on our list.
Big on your list.
Do you believe in UFOs?
Well, I do see some strange things out there.
Right.
And I can't identify them all. I'm beginning to question you, but I don't know.
Yeah. So
just say.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean that's an honest question. One of the things that here we kind of are on a pharmaceutical, system here for the most part.
I'm all natural.
You're on what?
I'm all natural.
You're all natural, right? So you're probably one of the world's greatest herbalists.
I mean, we got to fix things, and I can't exactly walk into an office somewhere and say, "Hey, I got a problem." Doesn't work for me.
All right. So
nature provides everything.
Nature provides everything. Yeah.
Including hikers.
Including what? Hikers. Oh, is that good or bad?
They're good.
It depends on who you're talking to.
Depends on what it's like a deer. Depends on what it ate. Right?
Oh, I guess. Depends on what it ate. All right. Do you like yours grain fed? A little bit of fat and marbling.
More of a carnivore.
Oh yeah. Well, you got you got a big selection here in the human population. Hopefully, you don't take your deli. Is it a delicacy or is just you only eat it if you have to?
It's opportunity.
Oh, okay. Well, right. Man got to eat. Well,
sorry, Squatch gotta eat.
Fish is plentiful. Beer is plentiful. It's when those things ain't plentiful.
Yeah.
We got a problem.
Okay. I mean, you get, like I said, Squatch has got to eat, right? So there's some other questions that most people probably have that I know I do.
Okay.
And that question is, do you believe in God?
Well, we believe in the Creator. Yes.
Yeah. Do you believe in the Creator?
How did we get here?
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm just a Squatch, but I mean,
So.
This didn't happen by accident.
Right. Right. You're talking about the 5 fingers and all of that stuff and being really useful.
Yeah.
Right. So, Scott, have you got some lifelong questions that you just wonder about? We've already kind of talked about his political, he's not biased. He kind of like stays middle of the road. He don't really offend anyone, but he said when America's great, food is plentiful. So, that kind of, I'm going to read into that what I think, but
I'm afraid the comment I have talk about he does offend me. The smell is just.
Are you kidding me?
I'm having a hard time.
Are you kidding me?
I'm having.
We can smell y'all from 10 miles away.
Same goes.
No.
So
the other animals, no. It's only y'all.
Okay, so is it
whatever this stuff y'all put on your bodies? I don't know what it is.
So is this are we offensive to you? I mean, I'm just being honest with you. Okay.
He started it. That's
yeah.
He picked the fight.
Okay, he picked the fight. It's fair enough. Yeah. So I guess if you can smell us from 10 miles away, and we can only smell you from maybe 2 or 1. Yeah, that kind of makes you superior in some ways.
We just blend in, man.
Well, right, yeah. So, you guys are so good about hiding.
Survival thing, man.
Well, I can see that, yeah. But, we always looking for evidence, human hunters and all of that.
Do you guys have portals to hide?
Well, let's just say that the network of travel is different than yours.
What's up with the sticks and hitting trees?
Come on, man. We got to give y'all something to do. But I mean, listen.
I thought it was communication.
It might be, but I can't give away the codes. Come on.
Right. Yeah. What do you want from him? I guess is what he's trying to say.
I mean, have you heard the female Sasquatch yell?
I can't tell the difference.
There's a difference. It's kind of cool.
So,
just a subtle distinction.
So, Hank,
yeah.
It is Hank, right? Yeah. And Sassy is just the nickname.
That's just, that's kind of universal.
Yeah, something that we come up with. Okay.
It's
right.
Sassy, Bigfoot, which I'm a little offended by. I don't really have a big foot.
Yeah.
Now, of course, I'm the runt. I'm the small guy.
You're the runt in the family.
I'm the small guy.
Oh, I can relate.
Yeah, but still, stereotype, man.
Right. So, our brother Scott over here, and I hope it don't offend you, but I want to kind of get a reaction to something. He said that that they've got the sound of the Sasquatch all wrong on TV, but he told me what that sound was.
Okay.
Can you help us with that? So what I want him to do is I want him to give you his rendition of what a Sasquatch sounds like. Not that you have only one sound, but this particular sound. I mean, I just want to get your reaction to that. What's your first response?
Hit me with it, because usually all I hear is a scream.
He'll need that microphone to show you.
Do this. All right. It goes like this. What is that?
That's a distant cousin. They're in the family, but they embrace things. They do things differently than us. One of them got pretty famous.
Who was that?
Chewy.
Who?
Chewy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Chewy.
He got
that guy.
Yeah.
All right. Right. But I didn't know, how you translate that.
Oh, well, it all depends, right? Because there's a whole tone to it. You've heard that word tone. Right?
Yeah.
So like that was kind of friendly, right? That was like, hey, pal, what's up? You know.
Oh,
If it
okay.
had a little deeper, a little more.
You was right. It's
a
like,
little
what's
deeper,
up?
Yeah, a little tone. You know, that might be you're messing with my girl, and then about
Oh, okay.
you might be messing with my girl, or you might be getting in my food.
Okay. Yeah, that wouldn't be good, I
No,
suppose.
that would not be good.
So, wow. I'm still. I mean, what will I say from now on? I'm in shock and disbelief is what they say. But could I possibly be in disbelief?
The Farm to Table show has a reputation.
The Farm to Table show has what?
They have a reputation.
They have a reputation. I'm afraid to ask what it
I
is.
think our niece Rachel can take it anymore. Just,
well, you know, she's a fan. She's a fan.
It's her ear.
She's a fan.
Right.
She is a fan.
She's a fan.
Yes. So,
Rachel, this is for you.
Yeah. This is,
Sassy, Squatch, whatever you want to call him. He is real.
I'm here. You know,
He's the coolest guy.
I try to hang out.
hands down, right?
And he did take a bath before he came.
It was rough. You know, it's rough, but once a year, whether I need it or not.
That's it.
This was that one time.
That's right.
Make a public appearance like this is rare. So, you know, it demands a hairdo, and, you know, and I mean, it's work.
So,
So what we got going over there? What's that?
okay, are you guys on social media by any chance?
Oh, no, man, no.
No, you guys have.
Well, they're on
but you know about it.
social media.
They're on anti-social media. Okay.
Anti-social media.
Well, that makes a lot of sense to me.
No, we're like one of those people. We don't need to be on there.
Right.
Y'all talk about us enough.
Oh, okay. So you just give them.
You know, y'all take care of that for us. Yeah.
Okay. Right. Yeah, you ain't got no time for that.
Well, you know, I mean, if everybody knew, I
Right.
can't do this off. I'm probably getting trouble for this.
Well, the good thing is only the believers can see you. So if you were on social media, the ones who didn't get it would just.
All
like,
I'm saying is,
what's the-
Actually, we're wondering, does that work even when you're being filmed on camera? Only people that can see you can actually see?
Right.
Are we talking to nothing here?
Well, no, you'll see me, but it'll probably be a blur.
Oh, that's
You
that's
see
why
that.
people never see it.
You know, you know, might even be black and white and grainy. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, like a poltergeist.
You know, it's just a defense mechanism. I don't know how it works, man. It's something the association came up with. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So we have, because we do have an association.
So I do
I'm
have.
probably gonna get in trouble for this, but you know.
So
Do y'all have like Squatch Book and Insta Squatch?
Oh, no.
Like Z instead of X?
right.
None of that?
No, man. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. I think it, they know it.
I got you.
So, you know, the human race kind of thinks that they're advanced and kind of higher than all the animals. So, okay, I guess I'll take it from that laugh that maybe we got this a little bit wrong.
Well, you know, I mean, you got cool toys,
Yeah.
but you got to do something. You know that thing y'all call a gun you were just talking about?
Yeah.
You got to have that to hunt.
Oh, right.
I just got these.
Oh, you just got those, huh? And just sheer cunning.
Just being smart.
Right. So, I'm sure that after this interview, I'll have a lot of questions that I wish that I would have thought that I would ask you. But
I'm just saying, you know, peace to the squats
yeah,
equals peace to y'all. You understand?
that kind of sounds like a thinly veiled threat.
You know, I'm just saying, you leave us alone, we leave you alone. Live and let live, right? Ain't that
Hey, I
what
believe
we
it. Yeah.
want? Okay, well, you know,
Right.
we got families too, you know.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
saying.
I think that's fair. And I will, from this day forward, I'll try to preach that message. See, you came to the right place.
I'd heard about y'all. I knew y'all were
Good neighbors make
understanding.
good fences.
What's that?
Good neighbors make good fences.
You can say that.
You fenced that. I ain't doing it.
I don't know. I don't do fences.
You don't like fences.
I don't like
Yeah,
fences.
you don't like. Yeah, it feels like you're caged.
Yeah, we don't do
Yeah.
Okay.
This ain't a zoo, man.
All right. So I guess we're going to go ahead and wrap it up because we do have some other things to do, Squatch, and I'm sure that you got a life to live.
Well, I'm kind of stretching the limits of how far I can be out in public, and that's about all I handle.
Right.
I won't see it ever again.
Okay. So, but I do want to. Which way are you exiting?
Well,
you're going. Oh, you can't tell me.
Probably go the way I can.
You're going to come back that way. Okay.
Go the way I can.
Do you mind if we follow you around with a camera?
That wouldn't be good.
No, I mean just part way. Okay. We won't, because I don't want to give any of your secrets away. But I want to follow you just a little bit, not much. I just want to see how many children can see you.
Oh well, I mean,
you do it for the children, right?
Listen, you got to get me from the front, man. I don't like people that go from behind. I get
on your good side.
Yeah, right.
Right. Yeah. So, okay. So, Scott?
Yep.
Ready the camera, my friend.
I will do that.
Yeah. So, there was a lot of people.
I'm going to put this down.
Okay. Yeah, that's all right. Right. Yeah, we'll let you get out of here. All right. Peace equals peace. All right. I appreciate it, Squatch. All right. So that's it. So we're just going to follow him around and see how many eyeballs he gets. You said get in front of you? He don't like people behind him, apparently. He doesn't do well with that. So what we're looking for is response. Yep. That's right. I've seen one of the children that's seen him. So there are some adults that believe in here because I see some people looking this way. They're noticing. I don't think it's me. They're all hiding? Nope. I see eyeballs. There's a lot of believers in here. Right. Right there. Okay, I'm just stop here for just a second. Excuse me. I hope you don't mind, but according to what Hank, which is this one's real name, okay, we call him Sassy for short, but according to him, only children and believers can see. Can you see that guy? Huh? Can you see that? No. Oh, you can't see. Okay, she's not a believer. She is not a believer. Can you see that? Shayla is a believer. Oh, she's definitely a believer. She's seen it many times.
Where you from?
He said, I've been there. He said he's been there. Okay. We're going around to see how many believers there are. Okay. As we say, the evidence is stacking up, right? Yep. So let's see. There's a believer. That's a believer. Huh? Yeah. You got to be careful. I'm not sure what Sasquatch diet is. Okay, right. But that's a cute bunny. Very big, and the colors are amazing. Yeah, nice. Sassy, come on.
There's some younger, older teenagers.
I don't know what this age.
You just need to ask if they believe in it.
Yeah. So, can I ask you guys a question?
Yes.
Can you see that?
Yes.
You can? Because he told me, we had an interview with him just a few minutes ago, and I asked him, why can't we find you? He said, only believers can see him, and children. You guys aren't children anymore, but apparently you're believers. You believe in Sasquatch?
I do not know who that is. I do not know who that is.
You don't know who Bigfoot is?
I know who Bigfoot and Sasquatch are, and I do not.
You do not believe? Well, we beg to differ. You see him, and only people who believe can see, and children. They're open. They can see it.
Still children.
Oh, maybe that's what it is.
I know we're children.
You're not really children.
Mature as a child.
No, children and believers. See, adults can see them, but only if they believe.
Okay. Do you believe?
Do I believe? I wasn't a believer until about 20 minutes ago, whenever he sat down beside me.
How did you find out about him?
How did I?
How'd you see him if you didn't believe in him?
Well, actually, they're asking a very good question here, and that's how we found out about him.
Hank is a little bit nervous because he said they typically throw things at him.
Oh, they typically throw things at him.
So he's a little bit standoffish right now.
Okay. All right. So you were asking how did? Well, we heard that there were sightings in the neighborhood, and we were saying that.
How did they find out about him? Like, how did the first person find out about
probably a child.
How did the first person? I don't know. I wasn't alive back then. And oh, by the way, you know that we've always talked about how bad Sasquatch thinks.
How old is he?
I didn't even ask him. Hey, Squatch, how old are you?
Well,
You remember? He remembers George Washington. Do you know who George Washington is?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's good. Thank God you know who George Washington is. It's scaring me. But anyway, so we heard that there were sightings, and then I went over there and read the bull, and somewhere he must have been peeking in. He said, anybody who can ride that big bull over in the corner can't be half bad. So he came in to see me. Yeah, so I rode that bull right over there. Did you see the one with the big horns?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I know. She's a believer.
She's got
A believer.
She's got a life lost.
Hey,
Yes.
I bet you don't have any genitalia from a big.
Did he run away?
He's over at the side button.
Oh, okay.
He's already scared of girls. He said they throw things at him
Yeah.
at that age.
Oh, right. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Thanks, guys. So, yeah, we're just around because he says that only children and people who believe can see him. So we're trying to find out who sees him. Oh, here we go. Hey, Brian.
Yes, sir.
Brother, you have a ministry called
I believe.
I Believe. Okay, so I just met Sasquatch for the first time. I wasn't really a believer until I seen him. I asked him, why is everybody having a hard time finding you? And he said, well, only children and people who believe can see him. Can you see him?
I can see him.
Well, you are a believer then. It's I believe, right? Yeah. All right. So now fist bump. How did you learn fist bump, by the way, for the first time? I thought that was a human. Oh, you're very observative, right? You've been watching us. Yeah.
Real cool ones do elbows.
Oh, yeah, elbow bumps. Yeah. Man, you have been around a while, hadn't you?
the first people,
Yeah. Oh, they're good
We
people.
go way back.
Way back. That's true. That's true. And that took a different turn than what I expected, but yeah, that's true, right? All right, so you to walk around here, and here's the deal: only children and people who believe can see him. So we're walking around to see who can see him and who can't.
It'll be very interesting to see that.
To see that, right? So we're just going to walk around, and if we get people who rubbernecks, we know they're believers, right?
No.
All right, Brian. Thank you. Yeah. I think these guys don't believe. I don't know. Behind Squatch? Yeah, they're believers. Yeah. I think Bob Ryder don't believe. Huh? You don't eat dogs, do you? No, you don't like dogs. They're noisy and they bring it. So we're doing what's that?
So do we want to stick this ape on that boat?
Do you want him to ride it? It's not an ape.
Yeah.
That's Bigfoot.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, now
They was down in this neck of the woods.
they are down in. There were sightings, and I reported that much earlier, and I didn't believe it myself. But anyway, he came up and sat down beside me up at the booth, and that thing looks pretty scary.
It'd be scary
to
with
him.
Bigfoot on it.
Oh yeah, I think so. So Bob.
Beaver with this.
Yeah, I can get some beavers back there.
Right, you can catch beavers with that. See, men aren't all. You think? Okay, you going to be able to crawl up there on that thing?
I don't know. It's tough.
All right, there we go. Come on, Sassy. All right. So, Bob, I think you must be a believer because whenever we were doing the interview up there, I was asking, you know, people talk about you, but they can never find you. They never actually get to see you. I said, what is the secret to being able to see you right now? Because I can see you. He said, well, only children and believers and real believers can see him. Apparently,
I'm a believer now.
Yeah, that's it. Not bad, right? That's right. You catch beavers and do your swamp thing without all of this, but yeah.
Think about how much more you can do with that.
Yeah, think how much more you could do with that. 3 hikers, you could grab 3. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I really wasn't thinking about it that way, but since you said so, I believe you. Right. So, yeah. Yep. Yeah. Don't mess up his hair. That's great. So at least, yeah. So, yeah. So Bob Ryder is a believer.
You're a believer. You gotta be. Let me out here.
Yeah, he believes now. He said he didn't realize it until now, probably.
Many beaver.
A lot of beavers and a lot of hitchhikers, right?
You know,
Not hitchhikers or hikers.
Hikers.
Oh, okay. You're just kidding about that. Okay, good. All right, Bob. Thank you very much, buddy. We'll see you later. We're trying to find believers. Yeah. Okay. That guy don't really look like he believes there. Huh? You got to go? Yeah, I know, man. All right. So anyway, I'm not going to follow him because I know he's got an escape route, and we're going to let him escape. And you want to go talk to this guy first? Okay, go over here. Okay. All right. Well, that was interesting to say the least.
I knew he was going to come.
Yeah, so let's come over here because Dwayne Hall is doing, this is the Goat Education Center. Come in here and center on this right here. And this is, sure, right here, running fecals plus basic goat husbandry. You don't want to be married to a goat? All right. I almost dated one last year.
Never very loving.
Actually, that was Bigfoot.
Wait, is it a real gorilla?
Sasquatch. You ever heard of that?
No.
Bigfoot? You know what they told me? That every child can see Bigfoot, but not every adult can. Only the ones who really believe.
I don't believe that thing.
Oh, you don't believe it? Did you see it?
Yeah, but
Well, you must believe it.
there was a man that was in a suit. That was the suit.
Oh. Yeah, that wasn't no man. That was, that was my brother. I was just kidding. Anyway, yeah, that was very interesting. Are you here? And did you like the bounce houses? I think you were in the bounce house whenever I came by earlier.
Oh yeah, I'm about to go back to them again when they're done with the speech.
Oh, okay.
Are you trying to film them too?
Yeah, I filmed them and a little bit more last year, but yeah, we just came over here to kind of show people what was available here. Yeah. So, what's your name?
Esme. And I'm 6.
Oh, and you're 6. Okay. All right. So, thank you for talking to us. So she says she is not a believer. I think she's just hide his identity. Huh? She's pulling my. You pull him. She says, "What does that mean, pulling your? Why would I pull your leg?" Yeah, yeah. Thank you. That's a good-looking sucker you got there. Is it good? It made your tongue green. Did you stick your tongue? Ah, see, it made your tongue green. Sneak up over here and see what they got going just a little bit. We won't disturb them, but we will kind of take a look at what they do here.
Nope. You can look from different levels. You adjust up this level. That's where the head is floated. And I'm going to find a blue thing. Okay. Back for demonstration. Good for where you go. You see anything?
Yeah.
Four people, go in, run them, look at them, go. Crap, I did all that for nothing. That's a good thing.
That's a good thing. Yeah.
Broken down hay. Yeah. A lot of
If you look at the brochure, you look at those slides, and it will show you see them in the water, you will see them. Okay? And there's nothing in there. Okay? So, that's just. And then since it's far out right now, the local one, and we don't have any. Even the stress falling and everything. Not just they weren't put up and bed up and all that stuff, you know. They come out of the factory. It's got black walnut, barkwood, clove, elegant paint, and a little bit of ginger and peppermint. Goats love peppermint, which they love the bitters too. Right? They love the black walnut and stuff. You know how Moscow gets pissed out? They don't have black carbonate Gatorade. They're licking their lips. They lick their lips. Which means you should only use 100 pound goats and use 5, 6, 6. It's not much. That's why you want a really good notion. It's concentrated.
alcohol.
I've got some perimeter fence that I put barbed wire.
You want me to take over there? Hold that camera. There you go. Different perspective, right? So anyway, they're pretty busy. It's toward the end. He's just kind of taking questions here. But last year I was able to get quite a bit of it and be a part of this. But this is once again Dwayne Hall with Red Feather Farms at his Goat Education Center. And of course, this lovely lady sitting right over here is Miss Pat Cotton. an expert and very well known in this particular community about Tex-Master goats. Yeah, so anyway, we'll go run by the goats real quick and take a look at those. There you guys. And we'll try to make our way back up there. And on the way, I'm going to try to find C90. His table's down. Are they gone? Okay. Okay. All right. I'll see you up there in a minute. We're just going to hang out here for just a minute and see if I can get this gentleman with C90. We kind of wanted to have a... oh, hey, what's going on? You missed it, all the action.
What did I miss?
You wouldn't believe it if I told you.
Okay.
Yeah, I seen Sasquatch. Oh, no, I didn't violate any goats. But I may violated some laws of physics or something like that. Yeah, you're not going to believe it. I don't even know if I want to tell you. Right. Well, right, it was unnatural. And all I know is real believers and only children can see it.
I don't know. I wasn't here. I've been up in the classroom.
Yeah, I hope you don't think any less of me when I tell you. I seen Sasquatch.
Yeah, everybody's seen Sasquatch. Sure.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, that's what I thought. I even told him you'd probably tell me that. Yeah. Yeah, well, he was walking around and a lot of people seen him. And so I know there was a lot of believers there.
Screams. I didn't hear nobody run. I didn't hear nobody running. I didn't hear no screams. What are you talking about?
Because the believers didn't run and they didn't scream.
Yeah, but okay, I don't know. That don't make no sense to me. Why is Sasquatch coming here? I mean, there's still goats and animals in here. They didn't go crazy. I would have heard. I don't know. Whatever, man. So what do we got going on here?
Trying to wrangle up C90.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But he's kind of busy.
Yeah.
And what time was
it? It was 3:30 when I checked. Well, it was 3:33. 4:30.
4:30. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I got a couple things we can do, but I'm gonna disturb him here. I hate to do that.
Right.
We're having a conversation.
Well, how's everybody out there in Farm to Table Land? I know we've had some people on the live and hanging out and everything. Everybody doing cool out there? I hope so. We're running around out here acting crazy, you know. I think we had some technical difficulties. I seen something when I came by the table on my way out.
I don't know. I hope not.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The camera was on the table. And y'all were out here talking and walking. I don't know what was going on.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, never mind. You didn't see anything?
No.
You didn't leave it then?
Well, the camera was in y'all were out here with the running gun, but the camera was still up there. I mean, there was nobody seen what you were doing.
This is starting to sound old.
I'm just saying that, you know, the tablers will validate, man. They said they could hear stuff, but they couldn't see stuff. So I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Now, you know, I seen something that said we can see here, and I looked around and I seen you down here, and so I looked over and I hit the switch. So I don't know what happened.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so, mysteries. Yeah. I don't know. He's pretty tied up with a horse. So, you know. All right. Now, what's happening out here? Let's go see. I don't know, man. Oh. Homestead Road. Just to the booth and, let's see what's happening. Yeah. Man, I can hear stuff going on out there. It looks like they've been doing some raffle giveaways and having a good time. Man, there's, I don't know. It's a Saturday afternoon at Southeast Expo Center.
Oh, it's getting toward the end of the day already.
I know it. We got a little bit of time left. And, man, I feel like it's like I'm walking around out here. I've seen vendors I didn't even know we had. Yeah, but anyway, so yeah, I don't know. Oh. Anyway. Why don't you slide on around and I'll bring this back to the, yeah, there we go. All right. Okay. Right. I'll let you on in the inside. I gotta go over and get me a Pepsi. I just want to, excuse me.
Okay, so shout out to Dwayne Hall. So somebody seen Dwayne Hall, so that was good. Keith forgot to hit the switch.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you weren't lying to me, were you? I thought I switched it before we got up and left.
I thought you did too. I don't know. That's what you said you were going to do.
I think Sasquatch did it.
You think, he was being a little, I heard, somebody said something about some crazy guy. He looked like he was in a gorilla suit. I don't know.
Well, I wouldn't argue with the crazy part.
I don't know. But anyway, I heard rumors, but, y'all keep saying the evidence is stacking up.
That's funny. So I just want to come back up here, and man, Janae has been on it. But anyway, here was one that I thought that that was pretty funny.
Oh.
Janae said, Bigfoot, everybody loves you. And they saying you're wanted in 50 states.
Yeah, I can
all
see
50
that.
states.
I can see that.
And maybe a few territories. I don't know.
Maybe. I think, if he's real, he's global, too.
Is he a global sassy? Shout out to Ministry. I believe that was talking about.
I believe.
Yeah, Brian. Yeah,
Brian Jackson.
Brian Jackson.
I guess I bring this microphone up
Right.
here.
At Keith, check the camera. Oh, Janae, I'm so sorry. You guys missed it, man. We had a lot of good little interviews going back through there with different people, trying to find out whether or not they could see Sasquatch or not.
Well, I want to know, was it a totally lost feed? Or,
I don't know.
I mean, or did we?
I just don't know. I wasn't here to see it, but it'll be in the replay. I'm sure about that.
Still
so
here
anyway.
from Seaport. Must have been Bigfoot.
Right.
Listen, all I want to know, all I'm saying is I'm glad that you got something to blame besides everything else for some mechanical failure, technical failure.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm glad you got
the
somebody to
truth
blame.
is, it's probably my fault. And a Bigfoot
listen, man,
dropping.
I know I've been wanting to get out
We
there and
got
get one of
Bigfoot
those, man.
scat right
I know
here,
what he's got in
guys.
his hand. I recognize
Bigfoot
this.
scat, and I'm going to go get mine.
I know, right?
They said to come get it.
I am about to go get it. Here, y'all hang with it,
I'll
and
hang
go get it.
Bring me one back.
Okay, I'll bring you one back.
That's the only thing I'm gonna let you buy me this weekend. Bring me one
Okay,
back.
no problem. I'll be right back.
Will not take your money.
Well, whatever the case is.
Do we have anything to give them back?
I have no idea.
I got some
Got any
Clyde's
Bigfoot
garden
shirts?
planters.
Clyde's Garden Planters?
Yeah. I got stickers that say Farm to Table Direct Show. I got.
We have any shirts?
We got shirts in there. A whole bunch of shirts in there.
Yeah. Can you pick me out a couple of sizes?
I'll do it.
Well, you know,
I
I
don't
don't know
know.
what size they need before we try to go pick out a couple.
I ain't. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Let's go do that. Okay, we'll be
I got the
right back, bro.
I don't know what them two guys have been up to while I've been gone. This is a different event. I've had teaching, presentation stuff to take care of. Been having to help take care of things with sound, admin stuff here on the facilities and it's been utter chaos. So I don't know what these guys have been up to while I was gone, but I'm reading stuff here and I'm kind of curious. I mean, I don't know. It's them two scare me sometimes when they get left alone.
How did you know? Hear me live, guys. I'm out here. See me, but you can hear me. Still here?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so I'm out here with the cheesecakes, and I'm gonna eat a lot. Everybody, I have no shame.
Right.
And listen, I've had.
Yeah.
We are going to bring them and eat them live because my other brother already came out and got his, and then I'm talking to my other. So we're going to take 2 of those.
All right. Hey, listen, for those who've been around to some of the regional expos or regional events, you're probably aware of Ma and Pa Kettle Corn. That's who they're out there visiting with is Ma and Pa Kettle Corn. And they got awesome kettle corn for one, number one, Oscar. But they got chocolate covered cheesecake on a stick. Yeah, Mike, we can hear it. Thank you, Janae. Thank you.
He's going to carry.
Well, anyway, it's
don't take it by.
They're out there rambling on about something. I don't know. Look at this.
Makes you wonder what.
But anyway, yeah, Keith and Scott are out there getting some of Ma and Pa Kettle Corn. Looking for them at the events and expos around the Oklahoma area. And they're great stuff. Great kettle corn and, great chocolate covered cheesecake. So,
I don't know what
Bigfoot droppings is,
Here's a.
Oh, they're going to bring me some. They're going to bring me some. I see it.
Now on the back of these guys, you.
Oh, they're bringing me something. Here it comes. I see it. Ooh, that thing was already trying to. Yep. Hey, listen. I know it's probably not good etiquette. It's probably not good etiquette to eat this stuff in front of y'all, but man.
That's right.
So we've ate bugs in front of y'all in the past, but
no, definitely not. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Hey, don't tell me you didn't try one. Corn. Yeah, the kettle corn is really good. I highly recommend these. We've got them at a different event from the same vendor.
This is delicious.
It's not always here, so you have to take opportunity when you get it. Right?
Almost speechless.
All right. Thank you guys, by the way.
This is. I know. Yeah. It's not often I'll do well. I ain't gonna lie. I've done it. I've ate food on lives. Melly wants to. I wish you were here to get some, Melly. I do. There's no way it would make it home. Melly said she wants some.
You know what those are, right?
Yeah, they told me it was Bigfoot scat.
Terrible. Just terrible. Just terrible.
Just when I see you guys eating that, I thought, I wonder what he had for lunch.
Your better half says she wants some.
Oh, you want some? Come and get it. That's all I'm saying. Come and get it. Yeah. So, did you tell them where this came from?
Sure did.
Okay, good, because these guys show it at different homesteading events, and they got a good reputation. Let me just tell you that. And I'm about to take my bite. I already had one before, but yeah. So if you hear us stop talking, that's because we're too busy eating.
I know. I already told them it makes you speechless.
Right. No. Wow. Yeah. Man, that's good.
Millie was Tuesday. George and
Honey, I'll tell you, I wish you were here. And I'm gonna go like this.
You go find them t-shirts.
Already got them.
Oh, okay. To the right size?
Yeah, I hope.
Slacker.
Wow. Mm. That's crazy good. Oh, what time are we, bro? I know we got something else coming up. We tried to grab C90, which was salt, and they were doing a talk about soil earlier, and kind of wanted to see, what that was about. But oh yeah,
It's getting rain on.
mm-hmm.
I thought we hired a talent acquisition person over there.
What? Evidence? You know what this is, don't you?
Yeah, I know. Young stages.
I think you don't know what this is.
It's cheesecake on a stick, isn't it? Huh?
No, this is squat scat.
Yeah.
Didn't you see? Didn't you see?
I seen y'all run around with it.
Right. And we were kind of following him around, and this is what just had it served up.
We're running on the phone to put the volume down low, but not off.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Right.
Now it's running.
Good. Did you have one yet?
I loaded up, huh?
You have one yet?
Nah, I'm not going to.
Got to keep that girlish figure.
Admire my hat collection.
My doctor bragged on me last time I went to.
Is that right? What are you doing? People want to know. What is Greg Duncan? Yeah, we're live. Everything we're doing. He said, "I'll see y'all later." I'm gone. He gone.
Who said you paid me for that?
Like what?
Really? You said, come on. She said, I'm cleaning your truck. You paid me for that.
Okay. I'll pay for that. Probably what you meant. Okay.
I know how dirty that truck was, so yeah.
Yeah. Where else can you see people just sitting here talking and eating food in front of you? Only.
Listen, I'm a cheesecake. It took me a long time to become a cheesecake guy, but I've become a cheesecake guy, and now this is adding a whole dimension to it.
Yeah. I've actually had some of this before. Hey man, get your stick off my blueberry fried pie.
I'm having trouble.
We can no longer say it don't pay to be the farm to table show.
Dude. If we got paid in this, it'd be a much bigger show.
You ain't kidding. Yeah. Actually, these things are so big. Honey, if you're listening, I would have been happy to share this with you because not that it ain't good, it's just a lot. There's a lot on this. Scott?
I'm speechless.
Yeah, you're speechless.
He's going into
You're
a coma
finished eating.
over there.
He's probably going to be in a sugar coma.
Well, guys, I'll say this.
Tell me how you've enjoyed it. Or
it's almost too much.
Yeah.
All I can tell you is when it hits me here in a little bit.
Yeah.
If you want an induced coma, a self-induced coma, this is the way you get it.
Bro, the show's almost over, and what we've got to look forward to next.
Well, what time is it?
Well, we're not quite there yet. It's 3:49, and I think it don't go till 4:30, right? Mm-hmm.
Yep. 4:30 is the speakers panel.
Yeah, speakers panel.
It was a good time yesterday. Looking forward to it being a better time today. Got a new set of questions. Now, Troy Sutton says our sound and our lips are out of sync.
That's because you're chewing.
Probably it. But anyway.
That might be right.
But and Janae says it's healthy with the cream cheese. Well, all I'm going to say, Janae, is that chocolate covered coating probably negates that.
Yeah.
That wasn't chocolate.
Whatever.
Wish you guys were here.
We do. Wish you all were here. That'd be a blast. Yeah. Oh man.
I
That made my teeth hurt.
I think this is the first time I've eaten cheesecake live. I've eaten bugs live.
Well, to our friends over at Red Dirt Rooster Road who may see this later, we did ice cream live on their channel.
Oh yeah.
And then they went on the keto diet and stopped doing it. So now we're having cheesecake. I don't know.
Right.
I mean, And for those who, there we go. That's funny today. Where's the mouse? I can say that. Troy, because they chewing, possibly. Focus on the message.
Right, focus on the message, man. Right, probably don't know which one to look at because all of our mouths are moving right now.
Oh, first and foremost, Greg Duncan, don't worry about being sorry about walking in your live. The fact is that you ran from the live. That's
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, we don't mind. We're just hanging out here. I mean, that's part of the fun.
This is kind of the end of the day, kind of relax.
The end of the weekend.
Anything goes,
Janae said, it ain't going to matter in 100 years. Eat up.
I
Can't
don't
argue
know,
with
man.
that logic.
No, that's just good, solid logic right there.
There we go. Yeah. But anyway, it has been a good time this weekend here at the Rendezvous, as always. Getting to hang out with a lot of our fellow homesteaders, YouTubers, getting to meet new people, interesting people, crazy adventures, and wild reportings. And I don't.
Hank. Wow. Nice to hang out with Hank. First time ever.
When did the cow show up?
That was actually Big.
Oh, okay. Because our cow's name Hank.
Nice. Well, Bigfoot said that was his real name.
Well, first and foremost, I got no evidence of this Bigfoot you're talking of.
You should have been here.
Well,
What do you mean? You just ate the evidence?
No, that's disgusting, first and foremost. But anyway. That's disgusting, and this is a family-friendly program.
Right.
But anyway.
So is Sasquatch.
Well, really?
It's family-friendly.
Because I was questioning because, man, normally, when we hear of Squatch sightings, there's screaming and slaughtered animals and, all this other stuff. So I didn't hear any of that. I was upstairs.
Corrected us on that. Even my Squatch vocal signals.
Okay.
He says was a greeting, like his distant cousin Chewbacca.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Chewbacca.
That's a different
A character from Star Wars is your evidence.
And he says he's real. Here, there is a galaxy far away now.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Far away.
Something's far away, all right, and I don't know if it's a galaxy, but anyway, Sasquatch.
Honestly, think that my brother at this point is not a real believer.
I don't.
Well, I think he can see him even if he tried.
Listen, I realize that evidence is allegedly mounting up, but I have no video evidence of this. I have no proof of this. So,
I wonder if this is one of those things that when you try to play it back, it's not there.
Now, I don't know.
He said it was going to be a blur.
Yeah.
Like, we tried to show him on camera.
I don't know.
It would be a blur.
I don't know.
Well, and
all I know is it's 2025, and there's no real credible photograph of the character of this thing. So.
The American.
What about eyewitness?
Not to be trusted, but
Okay. What about the pictoglyphs on the rocks in Arizona
So because somebody's a bad artist, we believe in a Bigfoot.
I'm just telling. What about the footprints?
Yeah.
How do you get past all those big footprints?
Well, I don't know. I thought those were debunked as like artificial clay imprints and stuff. I don't know.
Well, the imprint is the artificial, but the actual print itself was the real print.
I think we have a bona fide believer at the end of the
I
table.
think we have
here.
something bona fide.
I'm just saying the evidence is Melville.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, I'll have to see. I'll have to go back and review this later and see if there's evidence.
I'll be right back.
But anyway, I'm glad y'all had a positive experience. You know, things happen. This is what happens. When I take off and I got to go take care of things, and I leave these two guys by themselves. All these alleged things happen, and I don't know
Look what I caught.
You ask yourself, who made the footprints? Look, what'd you catch? Oh, look at this. How about that?
Yeah,
that's not Sasquatch.
You caught a wild Terry in the middle?
Here, a wild Terry.
Yeah. Well, listen, all I'm going to say, hey, Hey, Janae, if that's a good night or a goodbye, see you later. Then hey, you take care, and good to see you hanging out with us today, and enjoyed
Thank you,
jumping
Janae.
in. Thank you, Janae. But anyway, we'll be seeing y'all out there. Yeah, forever, Forrest Trump forever. That's it. You know. Forrest Trump. Did I say Forrest Trump?
You did say Forrest Trump.
Hey, I'd vote for the guy. I don't know. So how you doing, Terry?
I'm good.
Good.
I'm tired. It's been a long weekend.
It has been. For those who don't know, this is Terry with TNT Homestead. He's Terry Gerard, and him and his wife are down here, and he was talking about solar, if I remember correctly. And then also, of course, TNT Homestead. You can check his videos out and everything. But he's also kind of our I guess you might say alternate co-host. If something happens and one of us can't make it, he's our go-to guy, and he's also a great moderator behind the scenes for us when we're doing our usual programming and stuff.
Stand in and a stand-up guy.
There you go, right there. So how was your classes? How was your presentation?
It was pretty good. A lot of information to cover in an hour, but I probably had 2 hours worth of information to cover. So, there was a lot to cover, and I had to go quick and glaze over some stuff, but it went well.
Well, good. I know yesterday, was a little slower, for us, at least for my presentations, but today was a much better turnout, and we had a lot of interaction, man. It was like, it wasn't just people sitting there, being quiet. It was dialogue and questions. So
that's awesome.
I saw that today in some of the other classes. Mine was a little slower today. I had several people yesterday say, hey, I'm coming to yours tomorrow because I'm doing this today. And then for whatever reason didn't make it, which happens. You get busy. Yeah. You get tied up in a phone, talking to someone or.
We know.
Yeah. For us talkers, it's a thing. But, and then the next thing you know, we missed that.
Right. Yeah, I had my last presentation, I had somebody that was like, she was watching the clock because she wanted to go catch another presentation, and so she was watching her clock. So, and I know we went over her time I know we did, but I was still being mindful, and so I made sure before she left, she got the points anyway. She at least had that to leave with. But yeah, it was, it was happening. People were wanting to be in multiple presentations.
Well, what I ended up doing is I recorded yesterday's show. Tomorrow, if my upload finishes, that will be my video on my YouTube channel tomorrow, is yesterday's presentation.
Cool. No editing.
I did a little bit of editing. There were a few questions that was asked, and if I could remember what they were or comments, I threw up the text onto the screen. I cut out a few dead spots. There's a little bit of editing, but not a whole lot because, to edit an hour video, it takes at least an hour to do it. So, and then today I recorded, and hopefully I'll have some YouTube shorts coming out before long from little just snippets from the show.
I know my presentation that I did with Brian DeShazo, we had that live streamed when I was doing it yesterday.
Awesome.
So, and then today everybody was kind of tied up doing other things, and so we didn't get done today. But that's okay. We got that one, and it was,
Yeah, I thought about doing my first live stream today, but it's just been from here to here to here to here, and it's just never happened. So,
well, it does slip away. The day will slip by real easy.
Absolutely. There's just so much to see, so much to learn, so much to sit in on.
Right.
It's really good and lots of information.
Oh man, tons of that, and tons of socializing, like you were saying, the talking and everything going on, and it's tough for us too because we got stuff we got to do, but we really do want to hang out.
Well, it's getting to see people like Robbie from Wild Huckleberry. This is the first time I've met him in person, and Jack. It's the first time I've met Jack in person.
Right. Okay. Right.
And so, I'm sure I've seen them around, especially Jack because he was at Okie.
Right.
But Okie is so much bigger.
Oh yeah.
I met. Who knows?
Right. Well, we've had that happen. Hey, I seen you over at Sons and Such. I seen you, but yeah, and it goes by. Okay, great. Because until you really maybe something triggers a memory, but it's not that we're trying to ignore. It's just when you got that many people and we're interviewing as many people as we are and doing what we're doing, it's like you can easily miss, and I'm not going to say who because I might remember later, but there is a person running around here that I know we met at Okie and we've talked to, but I can't remember his name for nothing now.
I remember seeing y'all 2 years ago at Okie.
Right.
I'm like, I've seen y'all before, and then I've met y'all in prior last year.
Yeah.
I think it was, or maybe this year, but it was, or Nowata, yeah. And it was like, oh yeah, and then we finally caught up and
right. And now you're part of the circle, so
right.
Yeah.
Part of a network and a circle.
Yeah.
Right. And it's like, but yeah, that happens. And it's like, you begin to meet, as we come to these events. And it's part of the reason, we encourage listeners, we encourage people who can't to get out to these events because there is that in-person connection to people you may watch or people you may follow, but it's that in-person connection where you can really, now you build relationship and, that's tangible, not just over a video screen.
Oh, it makes a huge difference. It really does.
And I wish y'all could see, well, actually, I'm glad y'all can't see all around this table because it's a bit of a mess, but there's, hats and popcorn and different things that, people drop off, and it does become a thing for us, but it's like you just meet so many different people. Keith's got on a hat from the Wild Huckleberry. I've got one up there in my stack, but and stuff. And it's like you pick these little things up, and friends are being friends. But yeah, that's the dynamic that you miss if you just do it from video or just hang out on YouTube.
Absolutely. Well, and I've given my phone number out to both Jack and Robbie. It's like, hey, you can call me, text me, because I've not had a way except for through YouTube or whatnot. And sometimes there's stuff you don't want to make a public comment on a YouTube channel.
There's a lot of that behind the scenes conversation that needs to occur sometimes, or you don't want it out.
But that's where you become friends from stuff like this. You build the community from stuff like this.
Right. And now I imagine it'll probably come out again today on the speakers panel, but that was the big overriding. Just all the way through that entire session yesterday was community and the relationships and all that stuff.
For a lot of homesteaders, they think self-sufficiency, but it's really, and I think they said it last night, community sufficiency.
Right.
It's your group.
Right.
And the closer your group is, the better. But, even a scattered group is better than nothing.
Right.
There's still information that people have that it's just.
Oh, yeah, it is. And, we did our 7 steps to self-reliance, and I was doing my class this morning or midday on it. And, I told them, I was like, listen, the name is almost misleading. Because by the name, you think, when I say self-reliance, you think, put a fence around my place and it's me and my stuff and my family and that's it. And that's furthest from the truth. The self-reliance is the breaking free of the systems, breaking free of the dependence on outside externals, or out in supply chains or on outside controls you have no influence over. It's not cutting yourself off from society. And I said, as good as a cabin with 800 acres and a lake in the middle of it sounds, sounds awesome. It's where I'd rather be.
Yeah, sounds
but
great.
I can't do it alone out there by myself. I can't isolate like that.
You still got to get stuff.
Right. You still got to have stuff. Even Zach Bauer told us, he goes, hey, he said, I'll always only ever go so far because I have to have things, and the only way to get those is that way.
Well, like for me, we live in the woods.
Right.
So I've made a clearing for a garden mainly because of my solar panels. That's where my garden goes. But I love bread, and I don't have a place to grow wheat. So I got to go get wheat,
right?
Flour or wheat berries from somewhere else. And that's just an example because most everyone likes bread.
Well, it's pretty common. Yeah. And so there is that one person cannot grow everything they need, cannot make everything they need, cannot, Now, one could argue that you could get rid of all that stuff and, live miserably.
Right.
But that's not sustainable long term. And I was, as I've talked to people about when they want to build their pantry or they want to prep for emergency weekend situations or whatever, I tell them, it's like, listen, I've got some of those, buy it over the internet, they're off at the local store, 36-hour or 72-hour, whatever, 3-day kits and everything. I said, trust me, if that cracks open, everything else has failed. I said, because you need to prep and you need to grow and you need to can and you need to store the things you like to eat and your family likes to eat. Because if you'll do that, your life's more pleasant. You might have rice and beans and beans and rice and beans, but you got to have those other things that you like to eat. Otherwise, you're not going to eat it.
Absolutely.
You're going to be miserable.
Or you won't know how to use any of the stuff you've got because you've never used it before.
Right, exactly. So it's like, why? So focus in that effort, that direction. I think it's so important. But yeah, and those are the things you only learn talking to other people, getting off their experience and figuring out, hey, this works or this don't work, and like, for me, y'all are totally off grid and like a couple of others that we have here. And I was telling in my class this morning, I said, I personally do not want to live that way. But I understand, as opposed to spending $30,000 or $40,000 to bring electricity onto a property that is isolated and remote, that's a more cost-effective method, and you have to learn to adjust. So where do you want to live? What do you want to do? And so you make that choice. And I said, that's fine. I'm just not going there, but I want the backup. I want it there as an additional add-on.
One of the things I've taught, like my parents, I would love to get them solar just for their deep freezes.
Right.
When the power goes off on grid where they live, they don't have to worry about their deep freeze losing everything.
Right.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I thought. I've actually got, and I think we talked about this before, I actually have, I think, everything except the solar panels themselves. And maybe, something to put it on. I don't know where I would get it, but that's not the point. The point is I had gotten enough to make sure that if the power went down, those things survive. Because that, if you think about that, that can be, depending on how much you have in there, a very expensive loss.
We've lost them before. Usually something shifts and the door doesn't get shut.
Oh, right.
Those are the worst. But like Tulsa had a power outage a year or so ago, and they were scrambling to take care of the stuff in the deep freeze.
Right. And that for me was the primary driver is like I don't live on it, but I have a well. I want that on solar because I want to be able to have water regardless of the grid. I want my deep freezes and my refrigerator to be able to run. Now, I have generator backup right now, but I want to be able to have those multiple, I used to hate redundancy when I was in the military because that meant I had to do a bunch of extra work. But now in the homestead and prepping mindset, redundancy is a friend. And so you got multiple systems so that you reduce your chances of failure. But so that was for the same way. Food preservation. I can light candles. I can live without these other things. But we got to have food, and I don't want to lose what we've stored because of something like that.
It goes back to the 2 is 1 and 1 is none mentality. That actually happened to us this year. We went out to go take a shower and the pump didn't work.
Right.
And I mean, you can sponge bath with cold water, but it's an instant hot water tank. It pumps it, it heats it, and we have a nice shower, but the pump wasn't working. And I now have 2 pumps.
Right.
So, it's not necessarily the second one's not necessarily the best, but it works.
But it takes care of the problem.
And it takes care of the short-term problem.
Right.
So, I mean, that hit us this year. Literally, 2 is 1 and 1 is none.
Well, and that makes sense. I like that philosophy. I like that mindset. And, so, what's coming up for TNT?
It's winter. In fact,
firewood.
What day is this? Deer season starts really soon.
That's
next
true.
week.
That's
so
true.
Opening day. I'm actually taking 3 days off work to hopefully get some food in the freezer. Actually.
Oh, okay.
But I've got we're still wanting to re-roof the bedroom cabin. We got 2 cabins, and so I want to get a roof on that. I want to cover the walkway between the 2 cabins. It's all stuff we wanted to get done this year, and it's just been one thing after another, like last year, and we're into that same thing.
Wow.
But that's really firewood. I need firewood. Now, it's next year's firewood. It's not really this year's firewood.
Right.
Or maybe late at the end, I might pull a little bit depending on winter. But, I should be good for firewood this year, but next year's, I need to get it going now.
Right. And that's one of the things, you want to talk about lazy. Okay. I got some trees that I had to have taken down. Right. And I cut it up.
Don't talk to me about this.
Well, I cut them into certain sizes so I can move them. Some I had to move with the tractor.
Right.
And I've got this big pile of like an oak tree and like 2 or 3 of junk trees, but they'll still burn. And I have been needing to get them things cut and split and stacked for 2 years, I think.
2 weeks ago, we cut down that big hickory tree between our buildings so we could build the porch that we built last November.
Right.
2 weeks ago, I just got the big round split. And I still got some branches that I need to cut and split. But it's been piled at the splitter. It's been right there. But I need to get like the oak and the other stuff for the firewood, because I know you can burn with hickory and it's really good to use in your house, but I like smoking meat, and hickory it'll be dual purpose more than likely. But I wanted to be able to use, I need to get to the splitters so I can get my oak split and whatnot.
Well, that was where I was at. Like I said, one was a big oak tree. And so I've got a neighbor that's got a 26-ton splitter. He's told me more than once he has this tool. Hint, hint. But anyway, I'm like, okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm gonna have to. He's got his younger son's my age. Is an older guy. Well, he's exclusively with wood. Right. And so my wife, and I've been after, I need to go over, hey, you come over, cut this and split it, leave me 1 rick of the oak, you take the rest. And that way I can trade this off, because I'm not going to get to it, and I know that. And it's like, it's just going to sit there. And
I really need to I really shouldn't go deer hunting. I should work around some chores around here, but I need some food.
Did you just say you really shouldn't go deer hunting?
I said I really shouldn't. I should work on the chores that haven't gotten done.
Right, there you go.
But it's fun, but it's also meat in the freezer.
Right. That's what I said.
So looking back over this year, it hadn't all, it might have been a lot of work, but what have you accomplished this year? And that you could look back on and just say, hey, we've made progress here.
Oh, absolutely. This year we did water catchment. We guttered our main building. We guttered just about every building we have. We have, I don't remember, we have, all told, we had 1 IBC tote to begin with. We now have 4 IBC totes with water. We've got 2 30-gallon barrels, a 50-gallon barrel, another 50-gallon barrel of water now. So that is, we got gutters and water catchment done up. Tied the IBC totes together. I want to add 3 more IBC totes before spring.
Also, I remember seeing a video to where you were, I think you were doing a 55-gallon tub or a 55-gallon barrel to where you were watering. You hooked that up for, I guess, automatic drip or something.
Yeah,
like
it was
that.
my drip irrigation system we put on the garden, and it's gravity fed. So it's up like 4 cinder blocks high. Now I have to pump it into that because it's not automatically being fed. But I've got a timer. I've got it set for every 48 hours. It'll run for half an hour, and it got us through the end of July. We were headed out of town, so it kept the garden alive where we're gone, and it's worked great. It's got us through all of August and until we started getting rain here in September. You know.
That's great to know because I don't remember, but I think I remember I think we had a conversation about I'll be watching to see how well that works.
And it was a system I had saw before, and from a company, and I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but Lorraine. I saw she had a video with that exact same company.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how's that working for you? Because I was looking at their stuff, and she's like, so far, great. And so I've been real happy with it as well.
Yeah, that's awfully good. And I think I heard you say yesterday somewhere, and don't, it's a blur. It's all a blur.
It's all a blur.
But so far it hasn't failed you guys.
Not
the solar part.
Oh, the solar? Not too much. We do have a generator backup. So if it gets too low, we go start up the generator. I usually watch the numbers every morning.
Right.
I did have it actually shut down on me once this year. I learned at Oki I can let my batteries drop lower than I've let them drop in the past.
Okay.
And I let them drop a little too far.
Okay, which batteries are you using?
I've got LifePo 4s, the lithium iron phosphate. Do not confuse that with lithium ion.
Okay.
Lithium iron phosphate. LifePo 4, they're also initialed LFP.
Okay. And what's the advantages of those? Because there's different types of batteries you can use.
A huge advantage is they're light. If you got a motorhome, lead acid, which is what most your car batteries, your boat batteries, they're lead acid. They're heavy. Right. The lithium iron phosphate are much lighter. So my 200 amp hour battery weighs much less than a 100 amp hour lead acid.
So with those, can you allow it to discharge completely, or
that's what
not advisable to do?
You can lead acid 50%. Do not drop lead acid below 50%. Right. You will damage the batteries. I have a whole bunch of dead 12-volt lead acid batteries laying around my place if you need proof. You can take between 80 to 90% on lithium iron. In fact, 90 was what I was seeing. I saw apparently, and that may matter by manufacturer. I saw one thing where it said 80 to 90, but mine was saying I could take it to 90%. I saw something else. You can take them all the way to 98%, but 90 is where it's suggested to stop. So you get a whole bunch more usage, and that's one of the reasons why we went that way, because the number of batteries I was going to need of lead acid versus what I needed with lithium iron, I could half the number of batteries.
Right. If I remember when I was buying that stuff, it all has a cost. But I think that the batteries was, if it wasn't the most expensive thing that I bought overall, it was close. It was close.
Yeah, I basically my batteries are almost twice the rest of my setup. Not quite.
Right.
But just about twice the rest of the setup was my battery cost. And I had the number, I talked about it today actually, but it was the majority of it.
The majority of it, that's what I thought. And so the brand that I got, and you may, anytime that you need to go, just let me know. But the brand that I got, I think was Lion.
Mine are called Chins, CHIN.
CHIN.
Think China with no A.
Well, that's exactly what I thought.
That's where they came from. They are Chinese batteries.
Yeah. I mean, mine may be too, but they're called Lion. I don't.
Yeah, different makers.
Yeah.
Now the big drawback on on the lithium iron is, well, actually I found out most batteries don't want to be charged below freezing. If it's below freezing outside, if your batteries are, my shed it has some protection, but it's not heated, it's not, and when they get below freezing, it's not good, and you can damage batteries, especially lithium iron, LiFePO4s. You can damage them charging them below freezing.
So where do you keep yours at?
Mine's in a shed.
In a shed. That's where I've seen them most.
It's just, I had a shed. I could have put them. They are sealed. I could have put them in one of the buildings, but I just put them in a shed. I wish I had a root cellar. If I could get them below grade, it'd probably keep them from freezing there, but they're not there. But so that's, you can't get heated batteries, by the way, for LiFePO4s.
Oh, okay.
So you can, or I've seen battery mats that will heat them. But again, I'm doing everything off of, it's all about the wattage. How much is it using?
And you said that, and you said that had to be like, that if they don't like below zero,
you can use them below zero. To colder than we get here in Oklahoma. So I don't ever have to worry about not getting electricity out of them. I can't charge them when they're below zero.
Right. So is there an ideal range, like where to charge them at, to where you feel like, okay, if it gets below here, it starts to diminish over a period?
You don't have any diminishment on the bottom side. It's the top side.
The top side.
When it gets hot, summertime is when you have the most problems with the charging, and that's where you tend to lose efficiency as it gets hotter. But as it colder, I haven't seen any kind of problems. Your best bet, I think, is that 50, 60, 70 degree temperature. It charges now better than it charges during the summer. It's going gangbusters right now. The temperature's a little bit colder. We're getting some sun, and it's filling them up. And I'm not using air conditioners, so that helps too.
Oh, bless your heart. I don't know how you.
Well,
do
it's
that.
not. You don't need one right now.
Yeah. Well, right now, that's true.
Right now. During the summer, we got air conditioners.
Oh, okay.
That's
all right. So, and a lot of people out there thinks, well, how many do I have to buy in order to keep myself comfortable? Right. It depends on your comfort level, I guess. But
really, that's one of the things I talked about in the class. You need to know how much electricity you're going to use before you build a solar system, because how much electricity you use is how many solar panels you need, and how many batteries do you need to run what you want to run, because your solar power charges your batteries and you run everything off of your batteries.
Right.
And some people don't even really realize that it's, you don't run off of solar, your solar charges your batteries. And so if when we first built our system, hey, this should be enough, I guessed. And then we started using it, and it wasn't enough. And we had 500 amp hour batteries when we first went 12 volt system. My wife kicked on that hair dryer. First time we lived there full time. It was the first time she'd used the hair dryer, and she shut the whole thing down. Heating elements are bad. They use a lot of electricity.
Wattage, yeah.
So that's really when we realized we need to upgrade this, and we need to upgrade it now because we're now living here full time.
Right. I looked at that. I don't remember how many watts mine were, but I was thinking they were closer to like 1,500 or something like that.
Total?
Per battery.
Battery?
Like that. So I made it, I got, I think at least over, it might have been like 1,350. I'm just trying to remember. I haven't looked at it in a while. But I think I've got 4 of those at 1,350 watts each.
All told, I'm at 28,800 watts on my battery.
That's quite a bit.
And my solar panels are 3,200 watts an hour on my solar panels. And that's an hour. It's, we got quite a bit, and we do really well. It's just a matter of how much you're using. And like our biggest thing, August in Oklahoma, with August, you got air conditioners. It's the hottest it is going to be. And if you get a lot of cloud cover, you still charge batteries during most cloud cover, but you don't charge them much.
Besides checking, I know you have to check it every day, but besides that, are there any power saving habits that you kind of form?
Yeah, actually, we bought some remote controls to put on some lights, so we didn't have to, because they were the type of lights they were. They didn't have an on-off switch, so you just had to unplug them or whatnot.
I got you.
And so we bought these remote controls, and even off, they used the exact same amount of electricity as the light was on. Because the remote control, every remote control device, if you can turn it on or off with your remote control, it's using electricity.
That doesn't even seem right.
It doesn't seem right. Now, in our case, we had LED light bulbs in these lights. We were using the exact same amount of light or energy with the light on or with the light off. Now, if they'd have been incandescent light bulbs, it'd still been a savings as opposed to leaving the light on all the time. But with the LEDs, it was the exact same. And so we got rid of those. And now we unscrew the light bulb and we screw the light bulb in.
Okay, so that's a habit that it would take me some time to do that. My wife's always, turn off the light, turn off the light.
You've always heard the joke of Dad going behind the whole house, turning off all the lights.
I've done that.
You will 100% turn off all the lights.
Yeah.
Anything with remote, I will turn off. We got a power strip behind our TV and Blu-ray player, and we'll turn it on for a little bit, and then I'll turn off the power strip just to shut it down completely, because they call them vampires. These power vampires you would be shocked if you unplug devices how much your electric bill would go down. Your electric, what you're paying for, you would be shocked because your TV's using.
I would love to be shocked like that every day.
You would be, but to turn off the power, to turn off your power on the power strip.
Okay.
Just to do that on all your devices. Laptop, you don't put it to sleep, you shut it down. You power it down. You unplug your.
I was about to ask that question. I'm sitting here looking at mine and I'm thinking, I hardly ever shut that thing down.
If you've got any lights on something, that means it's using some electricity. Now, for most everyone, it's not a big deal because you got unlimited power, but you're paying for it.
Sort of, yeah. Right. As long as you're willing to pay.
Well, as long as you're willing to pay, you can pretty much use whatever you want. But if you were like, we're strapped for cash, I've lost a job. How do I save money when I've lost a job? Turn off stuff. Literally unplug stuff. That's really your best bet. I've heard that all my life, and I was never a big unplugger until we went off grid. And I'm just like, for this weekend, I'm not at work. I shut down my work computer completely.
Do you have a freezer?
We have a fridge with a freezer top. We do not have a deep freeze yet.
Okay.
Maybe next year.
And would that require that you add, more solar?
Yeah, because I had to run the generator some this year.
Okay.
And so because I've ran it some, that means I can't just run the deep freeze. I could probably use it most of the time just fine. But I really was thinking about getting a freezer before deer season, and I'm not going to do that now.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe next year, because it's not just buying the freezer, right? It's also purchasing the additional. You're probably going to have additional.
I need more panels and a charge controller.
And charge controller. What about battery?
I shouldn't need any more batteries.
Oh, awesome.
My batteries are good. My batteries, when I first bought those, I wanted 2 days worth of power from when we first, but we've added devices. You add the DVD, or we bought a bigger fridge that uses more power. You've got this, my wife likes her little fountain and it's got a pump that runs 24/7. Well, that's a little more power. So every little thing you add is a little more, and we haven't upgraded the system really.
Right. So that's, if you're going to spend some money and some time, then it's best to spend it in giving yourself a little bit more battery, and you can grow into the batteries, right?
That being said, but if you have enough solar panels, you can if you could get even on a cloudy day, your battery's full every day, then you don't necessarily have to, you're like, oh, okay, well, even it's going to be a hurricane's coming up in the Gulf, and why we don't get hurricanes here, we do get hurricane clouds here, and we'll be cloudy for several days, and you could recharge your batteries even on a cloudy day.
Wow, I did not know that. I always thought it had to be full sun.
No.
So whenever you're setting them up, like in my backyard, I have got trees everywhere. Okay. I do have like some strips that's got sun most of the day. And how much sun does a person,
That goes back to your calculations. How much do you need? I have lots of trees. I've chainsawed my clearing that I had mine in, and I really would love to cut down some more, but they're really big trees.
Yeah.
And I hate cutting down big trees, and they're so big, I got to worry about where they're going to fall. But you will get sun in those time periods.
Yeah, sure.
And if you've got a big enough section, you can put enough solar panels in there, you could like get all the sun you needed in a shorter period of time, but that's a lot more solar panels.
Right.
You know, in a normal, smaller setup that you would need if you had sun all day won't fill you up if it's something like that.
Yeah. So, Terry, it sounds like they might be getting ready behind us. I know it's supposed to start at 4:30. Are you on panel today?
I am on panel today. They were having all the speakers, everyone that spoke, be on the panel. So I did need to run off to that.
So you run off to that because we're going to gear up because we're also going to cover it. So, Terry, thanks, brother.
You bet. And we'll have to talk about your solar panels later.
Yeah, and we'll talk solar panels later. All right. So that was Terry with TNT Homestead, and he's off to the speaker panel, and we are getting ready to go off to the speaker panel. And I see my brother Scott has already got things well in hand, and he's headed that way. So I'm probably going to head out there with him also. I want to make sure that I switch over to the right camera this time. Okay. So you can, he's already in position code. So I'm going to switch over, may talk here a little here and there as they are gearing up, but we'll see you over there. Sick 'em. Oh my. Are you more fierce than Big Red?
He thinks he is. He's a lot more vocal.
He's very much more vocal about it, huh? Man, he's a good-looking dog.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, Scott, seems to me you're finding a way. This is great. I love it.
That's cheating.
That's cheating, bro.
Cheating.
Cheating. Right. That's the only kind I ride.
We took the saddle off of him and put his blanket on him, and he immediately went laying down. He's been laying down ever since.
Is that right?
He's pretty tired.
That's it. I'm done. So I'm wondering where I'm going to be able to get good sound at. I'm thinking to run one of these one of these microphones, because they don't have the little one down here this time. So I'm thinking to run a microphone up there. So you keep monitoring the stage and hey, working. Keep working. I would say, hey, you're getting paid. Keep working. Hey, you're paying you. Do something. I pay him in cheesecake, by the way. I know. I'm so full.
I can't eat more cheesecake.
Maybe next year.
Whatever you don't want, we'll take with us.
Yeah. You have to say, we see you have leftovers over there.
Yeah, whatever.
I know you ain't going to eat them all.
Take with us. We'll take them with us, whatever you don't. Yeah.
I'm going to see if I can see where our speakers are at. I think they're way up there.
Yes.
Hey, bro. Which speakers are we using up there? The two that's on set, or also the ones at the bottom? And one of them's bass. Are those bass at the low and then the high? They're both the same. Yeah, I'm just thinking to maybe try to grab our feed up there somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
when it's on the ground.
Yeah.
Maybe sitting it on top of it.
Yeah.
I think it pick it up probably.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, they're all cool.
Yeah, on top will probably be close enough to everything they can hear.
Probably.
Yeah, okay. Scott, I'll be right back.
All right, everybody.
Oh my God, did she hook you up? Man, I took the long way around to get up there. That's what I was thinking, Daniel. Man. Yeah, I was totally thinking that I didn't even get to eat all my blueberry, and that thing. Mouth's right. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody there in chat, we are. You're just kind of getting the behind the scenes as we kind of work things out, getting ready for the speakers panel. My brother said, record everything. Okay, well, here we are. We're recording everything, and even the stuff behind the scenes. That's what we are doing. Yeah. So I'm just going to put this microphone up here, and I hope nobody confuses it for theirs. And I hope that don't overdrive it, because those things are quite loud out in front of them. That's for sure. So that little amp that they had out there yesterday, man, I thought that was a power and it was clean. It was really clean. I would love to have one of those, or actually I'd love to have two, so you could point them in different. Yeah, but they're really clean. I'm thinking, man, you could be a traveling show just with two of those. The wah-wah. Hit that wah-wah, Carl. I guess if I push the right button, I'll be able to go down in the elevator. I should have taken... Seen you. Yeah, coming around. Well, is anybody getting up there on stage yet? Okay. Okay, Dwayne and Terry. That's it. That's all we need. Yeah. Look at that. He found it. Did you try one? Man, I tell you what, I almost went into a sugar coma after I ate all that thing, man. It's huge, but it is good, ain't it? Yeah. I didn't tell him. I was afraid to. I thought I'd get arrested. Thinking, what? That would be hilarious, right? To be sneaking in behind him.
Oh, did somebody blow that? Tell me who you know. Who did it? Right. Tell you what, I'm going to bring you a microphone. You know, I just about walked in the men's room with it. No, you're hoping it. Is he going to do it? Is he going to do it?
Hey, bro.
Higher camera. Yeah. Battery. Yeah.
Ryan. Same time as yesterday. What? Maybe. So, there you go. You're checking the signal. It says please execute APR. Yeah.
What do you have? We are waiting for the cameras to come back up, so you guys out there just hang on. We'll be right back up in a minute for the speakers panel here about to go, and we're recording this live. It is a good lineup. Are you good on that end? Okay. All right. I give
Ryan the thumbs up. We're ready.
You know what the guy said when they built the road over? You know what the guy said when they built the road over? Oh, yeah. We are too. I even posted comments like, oh, 8 hours of filming. Hey, those guys that do movies, that's no joke. That's hard work.
I know they're on tripod.
We're going to go ahead and get started. Chris, I know, is taking
All right, we're getting started. We're going to tune
when
in.
she gets up here. By the way, keep the microphone kind of, don't get up there too close on this one. It's not like yesterday. It's a hot mic. Yeah, it's very good. And the speakers are right there, so it's, anyway. But anyway, going to get into today's speaker panel or presenter panel and friend of the program sponsor panel and whoever else is up here to chit chat today. Security team's up here. Who's watching the door? No, just kidding. Yeah, I know they got it covered. Anyway, for those who've not watched this before or don't know, we do a speaker panel at the end of the event to, yep, see, gotta watch where I stand. I'm telling you, it is that sensitive anyway, but that's okay. Appreciate them loaning us that, bringing that sound system in and setting that up versus having to fight with the overhead system. But anyway, I'll ask a question or a series of questions. We'll pass it around if you want to answer. I may direct some questions to a person specifically, or start with them, but otherwise we will get started. And I'm going to try to move to the side so that my back end is not what my viewers are seeing, although they're seeing worse from me. But anyway, way off. It's way off. So what it is, because we're doing it this way, I'll have to pass this microphone around, so I'll probably have to move a lot. But anyway, so different set of questions for those who were up here yesterday, so we don't get to cheat. I know, right? Anyway, let's see. I'm going to start out because, I mean, in today's economy, budget is everything. So, budget basics. How do you stretch $1 on the homestead without cutting corners that matter? So, I'm going to start. You're right there.
Bartering. Bartering doesn't cost money. It might cost my time, or it might cost services or things that we have in excess. So that is a really great way that we make, like we can get things that we want. So we trade plant log, like something that we're really good at. We can go identify some of these plants. We might trade it for chickens, or we might trade it for ducks, or geese, or who knows what service that we need. So, we're swapping goods and services. That's a really great way, because there are things that you are good at that somebody else doesn't want to do. And that might be a business skill, or it might be something actually on your farm, whatever it is. How's it going?
I will trade eggs for bullets. Anybody want to take that trade? No, we trade labor a lot. Shared labor on other people's farms and homesteads, and it just works out. Kind of like the old barn raising days.
I actually just said this a minute ago on the channel. Turn off your devices, unplug your devices. Your electric bill will drop dramatically if you do that. You will be shocked how much. Anything with a remote control that you can turn on or off, it's using electricity all the time, and know that you can push that button. Unplug stuff. If it's got a light on it, it's using electricity. Your electricity bill will drop.
Reuse, repair, repurpose. If you can make it out of scrap, make it.
I would say one of the things that we do is that we preserve most of what we grow, whether that's meat, garden, whatever. So if we produce it, we preserve it so that it's always there when we need it.
You won't believe how many ways there are to save until you don't have it. I actually have somebody that I help bale all of his hay for his cattle, and in return I get all of the hay we need through the winter to take care of our animals that don't have to graze. The other thing is, when I wanted to build our chicken coops or whatever, I found somebody that wanted a house to be built. And so I went out there and spent 3-4 months tearing the house down, and I got all that lumber. So there's always ways. And as soon as you need something and can't get it, don't worry, you'll figure it out. Remember the old saying, necessity is a money.
I think that Dwayne was trying to say, use it up, wear it out, make it do or do without
Okay, well, I was going to say fermenting your food. I mean, your feed for your animals. You can make that double in the amount of feed that you've got. You know, I take a 50-pound bag and put it in water in 3 days. It's going to double in size, and I can feed that back to my animals. You know, for wild eggs and everything else in it.
When when Ashley saves on finds a good discount, we call it foraging skills. She finds something at a bin store or something that saves a lot of money. So I think foraging is a good way to do that, whether it's foraging for discounts or foraging for actually what's food and medicine that's right around here. It's a valuable skill. And looking for, whether it's wildlife or your own animals or your own animals that have their foraging skills, same way. They're not conflicting in their signals.
Sorry, I got one. Just like from like the herd health and like flock management side of things, like being proactive and really managing your livestock. Well, I guess do I need a bit too? Okay. But you don't want to wait until there's a problem, because then you're having to spend so much more money in treatments, and then you're behind the eight ball with your livestock. So understanding the husbandry and being able to know the signs and being able to have the good mineral and doing everything that you can to help your animals be healthy, and then you're not having to be treating them when they're sick and having health problems. I think that goes a long ways in saving money as well.
So that's the thing. Thank you all. Good valuable tips on that. Just little ways to cut corners. I grew up the same way. You don't buy it new if you've got some way to repair, repurpose, reuse, that type of thing. We didn't grow up and buy everything new and Lowe's, but so that's a good thing. So which one we go here? Time management, because I think that's the one thing that is the hardest for most everybody. Homesteading, of course, we all know, is time intensive. Wrong button. Anyway, how do you balance chores, family, and the rest? That's pretty easy. You just plan. You need to have a plan. You need to, the Lord in the Bible, even as He started out, that was my breakout session. We were talking about in Genesis, and God didn't just up and create something and just, oh, look at there, look what that is. He had a plan. And I think as homesteaders, that's exactly what we need to do, is we need to have a plan. And what do they say? If you don't have a plan, you plan to fail. I think if you fail to plan, yeah, same thing there. Man, there you go.
Also, that there's no absorption here with sound waves.
It's great time management.
Find a place to balance it.
I don't know anything about that.
What is time, really?
It's good. No, you're good.
So, one caveat, or one little thing that I thought of when you said that was,
it all stopped.
Balancing work, family, and all of that stuff. It's really like, if you're doing it as a family, there's not a separation between those two things. That's working alongside teaching, growing up together with your family as you're working. I mean, you need to intentionally plan recreation time with your family also, but those aren't necessarily separate. Like, to me, like, that's one thing, that's one way that those are merged for us, so that helps.
I'm not super great on this topic, because I'm also a registered vet tech, so I have chose to do like homesteading, agriculture, and then I'm also in the vet med field. So that I wanted to dump all the hard things to do like all at one time.
So, but I will say along with that though, is it's helped me plan like seasons more than like my everyday. And so that has probably been the biggest thing for me is knowing like how to plan my seasons and know like when we're going to be having our calving season or when we're going to be having chicks, when we're going to be like harvesting. And that way I'm not dumping like all the things like trying to do calving and processing chickens and, you know, 8 in hand. So that has probably been the biggest thing for me is learning how to like plan the seasons. And then that also goes along with my job and having that is I also know like spring calving season at the vet clinic is going to be really long. So like I'm going to have really, really long hours. So again, planning what I'm going to be doing at home to make sure that I can coincide that work-life balance.
God, family, farm, prioritize. And to the failure plan, aiming nothing, you'll hit it every time.
Yeah, I'm not always the best at this myself. Actually, what I would say though is have an overall plan. We try to have a plan of what we'd like to get done every year. And I have done a video. And the problem is things we may want to get done, we don't. It's not necessarily the next needful thing. Sometimes it's like, okay, what's the next thing? What's the next thing? And then you just have to work through the next things to get through the overall goal. And then sometimes you just run it late, and sometimes it just don't happen. But you know.
I had a guy tell me a long time ago, you will make time for what's important to you. So it's our priorities is what we make time for. So check your priorities.
Yeah.
I totally agree with that as well. And the other thing is that, you know, this may sound old school, but we have a calendar that hangs on the wall, and anything that's going to have to be done or comes up goes on the calendar. So that, and a kind of a soft deadline. But we know this is coming up, kind of seasonal things too. This is what's coming up. This is what we need to take care of now. This is where everything is in our schedule. So it just kind of helps both of us to keep on track with what, and then sitting down and discussing what all needs to be done in that week or whatever makes a big difference.
I'll counteract what everybody else has said. Family comes first, and it's not that the homestead is not important, and it's not that social media, because I am on social media, you gotta plan that out, because family comes first. Well, God comes first. So I don't know if you make that known. So yes. Yeah, I know. I had to put that in because he looked at me.
I'll say for me, something that has been really meaningful is Sabbathing and resting. You know, it's real, if you don't take time to sharpen the saw, you're going to spend a lot more time doing the job. And so for me, being very intentional about taking Sabbath, taking time to rest, fills me up and gives me perspective and helps me reprioritize, helps me plan, and it helps me give that energy and that push to step into that next week. And so, you know, it may sound a little counterintuitive, but for me, resting and being rested and being in a good mental, emotional, spiritual, physical state makes a big difference in how I manage my time. Because I can get off here if I'm not rested and I'm stressed and I'm thinking about this, I'm just taking the next thing that comes to me, and I'm not very efficient. I'm not thinking smartly about it, and I'm just trying to get through it, and it takes me twice, 3 times as long. So that's, for me, that's been something that is a game changer, is that margin, having rest and Sabbath.
I have no words. Yeah, there's no time.
You're never going to have enough time. But I can tell you your daily things that you do every day. I don't think there's many of us here that's going to have automation on our homestead. But you kind of need to make an automation of your daily, everyday stuff. so that you know where your time is. And then second, yeah, right. I'm telling you what you need. But one of the biggest traps that I fall into myself is I will take on too many things at the same time. And then it takes forever to do anything. And I will tell her I just can't get anything finished completely. Because you take on too many, because your priorities change day to day. You think you put something at the top of your list, but then something will happen the next day, and something jumps ahead of that. So now you've got two priorities going on at the same time, and you end up getting none of it done. So you really need to focus on one thing at a time.
Sorry, I got one more thing. For me, anyway, one thing that's important is how do you start off your day? I started off with exercise. I started off with God. I started off with, for the most part, a small breakfast. But I have a routine every morning. If my routine's off, my whole day is off. But if I can start my day off right, the rest of my day seems to run smooth. If any of those things get out of whack, the day just struggles, and I struggle.
Okay, so Abraham Lincoln once said, if I had 6 hours to chop down a tree, I would spend the first 4 sharpening my axe. So if you want to spend time, you need to.
I like that preparation, and that was the question I put in because I will tell you, I'll be all right. It'll only hurt for a second, but anyway. Time management is something that is so important to me. Keith will joke, my wife tells me I have too many hats. I change hats all the time. It's like one hat after another, and I find myself exhausted. I find myself there, and I don't have animals to take care of other than a dog, so much less having all of that. So I wanted to see where y'all were at and how to balance that. Let's see. Jump to. You're always trying to Tom Sawyer everybody. Let's see what happens. Okay, I'll ask this one. What's your favorite season on the homestead? All of them.
Fall. That stays same. Fall. I like getting ready for winter.
Spring.
Spring, yeah. I love fall too, but spring, when everything's coming back to life and everything, everything feels burgeoning with possibility. And I really like that a lot.
I'm definitely a fall person, I think, though, because I feel like that is my time to kind of like take a breath and get caught up from everything. So we do have a really busy spring and, going through summer. And that's my time to just kind of, as you say, like rest and be planning for the next year and really being able to start getting everything in place. And so, yeah, I'm definitely a fall person.
Spring is too close to summer, so I'm going to choose deer season.
I was gonna say deer season as well, but I'm definitely a fall person.
Well, it ain't summer when it's hot. I'm a late fall winter person. I love this. I know everybody likes to see the flowers come up, but I like to see the earth preparing to go to sleep and drawing everything back into itself. It's a time of introspective work for me.
And I'm probably on the same as everybody else, fall. I like that it's time that everything winds down. You get a chance to take a breath, recoup, and start planning for the next year, but you're not out in the garden all day or with the animals all day. You've got time to recover and get organized for the coming year.
I would say fall. Yeah, with all the changes. Pretty colors.
I'm with Dwayne. I like winter. Untouched snow all over the place, just forever. walking all over, not muddy, not spraying, where it's just mud season. It's just nice and cold. Nobody out. And I like to mow grass.
I enjoy winter as well. Just that time of rest, time to kind of plan, get time with family, do things. I like the cold as well. So I can deal with the heat, but the cold, I like to bundle up and go out and spend time chopping wood and doing all sorts of stuff like that.
Normally, I would say spring or in Oklahoma, so I would have to say summer.
I'm definitely a spring person. I know it rains a lot here, but I've had all winter chomping at the bit to things I want to get done in springtime. And then when spring's here, I immediately start worrying about winter coming again. I really don't like the cold. If it gets below 80, I'm looking for a jacket. But I've got cabin fever bad by the time spring gets here, and I've got a lot on it.
Spring and fall are a tie for me, just simply because it's comfortable. I don't care if it's raining, I don't care if it's not, it's comfortable. Because summer is a misery to me, okay? And I tell my wife all the time, because my wife, I always joke that she was born on the sun and I was born on an iceberg. If it's below 90, she's freezing. If it's above 50, I'm hot. I mean, that's just how I work. And I tell her all the time, in winter, I can put all the clothes on. I mean, summertime, I can't take enough off. And it's like, it's just hot. But, so I like that spring, fall, kind of good stuff. I'm going to ask you, Kayla, you've been here now, this is day 2 with us, hanging out. Raven coming up here on this stage. What was your experience here this weekend?
It was pretty nice. I got to talk to a lot of people and meet new people, and I think I might have recruited a few people.
Ooh. We thank you for coming out as a young person, this next generation, as Dwayne said. Huh? Oh, she's like, I'm out. She's like, I'm out. Jack's messing with the crowd over here. But anyway, no, as that next generation, as Dwayne said yesterday, we have the future's in good hands, and we have our young people out here seeing this and learning this. So we appreciate that. We're going to go into some rapid fire questions. These are just single answer. You don't got to expound. And I'll start it off because this is always a controversial topic. Coffee or tea?
Tea. Oh, I brought my own Keurig today.
Coffee.
Tea, definitely. Pumpkin spice coffee all day long.
Hot and black like an August night.
Coffee. Neither.
Neither. Tea.
The correct answer is yes.
Yoko and Holly tea.
Tea.
Melly.
I'm a coffee in the morning and tea the rest of the day, kind of balance that. So I'm a both guy right there. Okay, I'll ask this one. Which comes first, chores or breakfast? Breakfast.
Chores.
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 Bible study, breakfast, and chores.
What was the question? Breakfast. My animals always get fed before I do.
Chores. Breakfast.
Breakfast.
Chores.
Chores.
Chores. I know it, right? It's a rare occasion. Okay, let's see. This one will be fun. Dream animal to add to the homestead. More cows.
Alpaca. Emus.
As of today, fish.
Oh, yeah.
We always do this for April Fools, and the best one we had was hamsters. We don't actually.
do free range hamsters, but apparently people thought we were actually going to do that.
Probably bison.
Probably goat or sheep if I had my choice right now.
Rabbits. I looked at my wife first. She said rabbits.
Monkey.
Monkey.
Horses.
Mini donkey.
Bison.
Ballet sheep.
Corvette. I don't know. I think, I don't know.
Ballet sheep.
Yeah, okay, ballet sheep.
Okay, let's see. Okay, this one will be the last of the rapid fire. One thing you'll never do on your homestead again.
Never say never. I don't know.
I'm going to be a little safer around horned animals.
Guineas. We will never, ever have guineas ever again.
Trade the guineas for roosters. She's taking 6 of my roosters on. I don't know what usually invite family to land in the guest house. Yeah, fertilize your garden with horse manure would be a never.
Mistake your leg for a tree with a chainsaw.
Oh, yeah. I agree. I've learned to never say never.
I would say never, but if I had to say something particular, I'd say goats.
I can't answer that right now. I don't know.
There is a good one. I have had some bad experiences with donkeys.
There's no answers.
I want to say this, but I know it'll probably still happen. Never do temporary ever again. If you do it, do it.
After living 2 months in a travel trailer, I'll go with that. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to do some closing, just a few closing questions. Let's see. Which one? Get the right piece of paper. Well, you know, it's what happens when you drop your iPad and you can't just swipe the screen. Anyway. Oh, that's why I print everything. This technology happens. Okay, let's see. This one's kind of philosophical, but I'm going to ask it anyway. If you could change one thing about how America views food and farming, what would it be? I know it's deep, man.
Monsanto.
What I would like to change the viewpoint on is that commercial agriculture isn't agriculture, and that there's a really big difference between the local farmers, local ranchers, local producers, and then what people are getting at the grocery stores. And that they'll see certain ways that animals are cared for, or that we're processing animals, and they just think that's how it is. And then especially, you know, we get a lot of flack on the like, oh, well, the cattle are ruining this, or pig farmers are ruining our water sources. It's like, well, no, it's like how they're being raised, it's how they're being processed. And just to help America understand that there is a different way to do this, and that when you get into that large of commercial scale, those animals are more of a commodity than it really is true agriculture at that point, in my opinion. But just definitely that what they see from the big conglomerates and the big pictures, that's really not how agriculture can be, and that there really is a better way, and that they need to help support the smaller local farms and ranches.
Man, I was just gonna say chemicals, I was you said it way better, because commercial hybrid seeds, all this crap that's weed resistant, it's not healthy when it hits the final product. That's a big problem in our food supply today.
Food is medicine. Your medicine is food.
I would want it to be that it'd be mandatory that every student in America has a class in growing and processing their own food. At least one class.
You stole my answer. That's right. But I agree. I think kids in schools all across this country should know where their food actually comes from. And they should have gardens at every school. And they should have much more than just your standard home economics, but they need to know how to grow their food, how to preserve their food, and how to cook their food.
I'm all for having.
Yep.
Yeah, we gotta change it like at the education level, like get it way back where they aren't flipped out about seeing a dead chicken and losing their mind because they've never seen a dead chicken before. It's just we gotta go back.
Yeah, I agree. Being in touch with the food system, with agriculture, knowing that there's other ways to do it and where your food actually comes from, who grows it, and what that process is like, I think is important.
I think you need to make your food where it's about food and not money. And I think when you do that, all of that other stuff is all put into that. Because as soon as they figured out that they could make a lot of money on food, it became something totally different. And then we just need to get back to making food.
That good food can translate to good health, and that you can grow nutritious food to change your health. You know, it's food is medicine and medicine food.
Okay, I want to ask one really kind of last question that's in this line. I know everybody up here they got into this for a reason. Now, whether it was just I'm tired of the system, or I wanted a better way of life, or I wanted my kids or my grandkids to remember something different. So my question is, what do you want your children or your community, or both, to remember about your homestead journey?
I don't like being first. Look here.
Man, that's a long list of things. I want them to be able to depend on themselves. And I don't mean alone, because this is a community and that's why we're here. But I don't want them to think that they have to stand around and wait for something to come to them. They need to be able to take care of things themselves and each other. We look way too much to the government to help us do everything. And I think, and that's one of the reasons we started this, because we wanted to be more self-sufficient. No one is ever going to be complete. No one ever has been. We've always had neighbors, family. But that's what I want my kids to get out.
Need to ruminate on that a little bit, but off the top of my head, I think that it is a journey, and that it was worth it.
That we didn't know what we were doing, and we did it anyway.
Yeah. So we were older when we started our journey, so I want my grandkids to know that you can start something new at any age and do it well and make it work, and it doesn't matter how old you are. that you can start something new anytime.
It's a mantra of the Boy Scouts to know that I left it better than I arrived at it.
You're right. This is a hard one to really think about. For me, I think it's that you can do it. You just have to try.
I would say, and I told my boys this, you can fail, but you can still succeed. Just don't ever quit.
I think kind of like along the lines that everyone else has said too about like starting something new. I mean, definitely our homesteading journey was really new, but then also in the sense of like community that we're hoping to help build our community be stronger, knowing that like their food is coming from the community, and then not just that, but reaching out to other members in our community that are local farmers, rangers, producers, and just keep growing that sense of community, and hoping that that will just continue to keep continuing on through their generations as well, and just keep helping each other, and like people helping people, really at the end of the day.
Kind of echoing some of what Dodge said, what you just said, the being community sufficient or community reliant instead of self-sufficient or self-reliant, that's really huge to me, because that's something that we had to change in our mindset, that it was like, I'm going to do this all by myself. So I want people to know that each person and what they have to contribute is valuable, and they're an important part of the community. Wherever they fall on the producer-consumer scale, or there's something unique. Like we didn't go to school to be plant people. We didn't, there's not like a job market out there like, oh yes, plant identification going around. Like we created this niche because that was something we were passionate about, and anybody can do something unique like with what they're passionate about.
I think part of what draws me to it, land and homesteading, is that land is something that can be passed down from generation to generation, and that you can use the land to develop resources that can benefit your family, and you can grow from that land base. And so land and homesteading, I think, is a way not only to build the community, but build the community by building a family.
I think that what I would want my kids to grow up doing is to trust God, work hard, and they can get it done. As long as they put God first.
I hate the saying, work smarter, not harder, because I believe that part of the thing is there's nothing wrong with hard work. And my way of saying it is work smarter and harder. And I think that's the way it should be. And I don't like this new way of thinking where they look down on hard work, because I'll just tell you, if you're not going to lean into something and make it happen and work and keep trying, you're going to fail. You're going to fail.
Good answers. I like that. Michaela, I'm going to ask you a reverse of this, put you on the spot a minute. You're that next generation that's coming behind all of us, gray beards and old people and everything else. What's something you want us to know about your generation?
I honestly don't really know how to answer that.
That was an on-the-spot question that popped in my head because I'm like, I got to ask her something over here. No, we're glad to see you out here, like I said. Okay, I'm going to hand this one. This is the last one. What's the first thing you're going to do when you get home from the rendezvous?
Unload my truck and start getting ready for tomorrow.
Take care of my uniform. Build fence.
I'll probably play the piano.
I'll probably unpack everything. This is Steve and hug all of our other kids.
Yeah, definitely unpack everything and get ready for the next event next weekend.
Again, to make sure my red is still there. Because the red we got is not our baby.
Unpack, take a shower, go to bed.
Unload goats, check on my dog that got hit this morning, and go to bed.
Probably unpack, eat a snack, and go to bed.
unpack, check animals, and get some grandbaby loving.
I'll look at
Check on animals and watch the sunset on the porch with my kiddos.
Sleep.
I'm gonna check on the animals and then watch everybody's YouTube channels.
Awesome stuff, guys. And yeah, we're gonna pack up, drive home. I'm gonna drop the trailer at Keith's house and I'm running and I'm going to bed. But so he can put all that stuff up. But no, appreciate again everybody being on the panel and everybody being out here. Thanks again to Chris and Dodge for putting this on, for taking on this crazy thing. But we love you for it and we're glad you did it. We're here to help you and support you. Thank you. And absolutely all the vendors, I know they're starting to clear out all the vendors, speakers, presenters, everybody who came out as an attendee, whatever your role was, thank you. Without y'all, we'd just be a bunch of people sitting around here doing what we're doing right now. So anyway, thank you all for being here. I've got one more thing. Now, I don't know how many of y'all saw the little animated video that I did with Keith and myself. I made baby versions of us and did a little thing, and I'm going to try to do some more. Go check it out if you haven't. It's hilarious. I'm going to try to do some more animated stuff. But one of the things was, Keith said that if he wasn't up by 6 a.m. Milking goats, that were you even really homesteading? And I replied, but bro, they have a garden gnome. And Keith, 4 a.m. we're back in there. And Keith come back, a homestead doesn't, a garden gnome doesn't make you a homesteader, it makes you a decorator. So that was the script that was written and that was the way it was done. So we have our garden gnome award. All right. And because the goats were the subject, Dwayne gets the garden gnome award this year. He's a homesteader now. So anyway, I like that. Perfect timing with ringing the bell. With that, it is time to wrap up this year's Oklahoma Homestead Rendezvous 2025. And Chris, do you have any last thing you'd like to say? She said thank you to everyone. Mark, Jack's got something.
God bless each and every one of y'all and safe travels home.
Same here. Absolutely. All right, awesome, guys. Thank you again so much. We'll be seeing you all out on YouTube and Facebook and at whatever next event we all happen to be corralled up together again. And of course, if she's crazy enough to sign up again, you're three. Already booked. That's what I'm talking about right there. Already booked. In for a penny, in for a pound. But anyway, thanks everybody for coming out and helping make it a success and helping do what you do. And we'll see you all again next year. But one thing we got to say before we go, I'm going to come over here to sit down and say it. Y'all remember how we end the shows, right? All right. Farm to table people out there, all our tablers, here we go. Prepare for the unexpected and keep it local. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Just cut us off. Let me know when you're ready. But, okay.
Look at you, Mr. Garden Gnome.
My little gardener.
Look at that.
I have a garden now.
Well, I got one now.
I know, right? Yours is pretty cute.
That makes you a decorator. Did you really? Yeah. Okay, let's see what we got. The garden gnome. Okay, well, so we're just rounding it up here, and that's kind of the closing of the Oklahoma Homestead Rendezvous here, and vendors are just, pretty much packing up and getting ready to go. But man, it's been a great weekend, and they're having a private conversation. I'm a conversation over here. Which one do you want to? You choose it there.
Yeah.
Are we signing off?
We're about to sign off here in just a little bit. And anyway, is there anything you want to tell everybody for joining us over the weekend before we sign this whole thing off?
Anything you want to
Tell them. You want to say anything to the peeps?
Oh, man. Well, first and foremost, thanks to everybody who tuned in on the live stream from Thursday afternoon when we got here, through Friday, through yesterday. I'm going to call out 2 or 3 just specifically because they were dedicated. Troy Sutton, thanks for being there, buddy. Rebecca Touched by Yarn, thank you for being there. Lone Cross Scotty, thanks for being there. Janae, Joyfield, Tuesdays with Joy, Joyfield Janae, and all whatever her other channels. Thank you for being there today. Thank you for being in there and commenting. Of course, our family that came in, Cody, Melly, Lisa, everybody. And I know there were so many more that came in on Friday and through the days that we just didn't see or didn't comment. Huh? Levi, that's right. Levi subscribed. Got a cat coming in. So again, thank you guys, because without y'all watching, without that being out there, really, we wouldn't be doing that. We wouldn't be able to. We wouldn't have no reason to do this. It is bringing this stuff to you guys and covering this. Wishing you were here in person, but knowing you can't be. But so thanks for that. Thanks for tuning in and supporting the Farm to Table Show. The best way you can do that is like and share. If you're not already subscribed, subscribe. Whether it's on YouTube, Facebook. I know we're not on X and Rumble today, but we do have X and Rumble channels. So if you want to go over there, but like and share, get the word out, because that's how people know we're here. That's how they find out about us. And if you enjoy our content, maybe your friends and family will too. And we appreciate that very much. And it's been a blast. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. But we had a lot of fun. Keith got on a bull. I heard a legend of Bigfoot. Sasquatch hanging around.
Special thanks to Sasquatch.
Special thanks to Squatch. I think they said his name was Hank, which I think he stole our cow's name, but I don't know, whatever. But anyway, thanks to that. Thanks to all the vendors. Thanks to everybody, all the people who sat down with us and come by the set. Those guys are awesome. And of course, thanks to Hippie Callier Homestead, Chris and Dodge Thompson for putting this event on and allowing us to be able to come out here and do this and help people come together. And, God bless. I mean, it's just been a great weekend. Happy to go home, but sad to leave. And we'll see our friends, Lord willing, at the next event, the next time down the road. And see y'all next Saturday at 7 a.m. Central Standard Time on our normal Saturday morning live show. Maybe some videos popping out this week and doing different things, but 1 week from today, 7 a.m. Central Standard Time on our normal. And what is he doing behind me? Anyway, reflection on the glasses, I'm telling you. Anyway, no. Again, we're having fun. We're having a good time. You got to hang out with the 3 amigos this weekend. You got to hang out with the 3 brothers. So that's a treat in itself for all of us and hopefully for y'all. And Mr. P, you'll be with us next time. We'll get you. Anyway, bro, any last comments from yourself?
Only that you're welcome to follow me over there so I can go turn everything off.
Let's go do this.
You ready to go do it together?
Let's go do it together. We'll sign it off. Follow along, tag along. We'll get this done. What a blast. It's time to tear down. It's time to go home. We are super excited about this weekend. Let's go over here and check the comments right fast. All right. Let's see. Delighted Acre said, I enjoyed tuning in. Troy Sutton. Oh, hang on. All right, we are back here. All right, you can set that down, bro. Let's see. Delighted Acre said they enjoyed tuning in. Troy said Troy says it's been a great spending the last 2 days with great family. We grow together through each other together. That's awesome. Thank you, sir. Shane with Farm All and Fords. Thank you. Glad to have that. 3D's Adventures. Welcome in. Glad to see you there. And of course, we've already thanked quite a few people. It has been a great time. We're here going to sign this off. We said it earlier on the stage. And so without, knowing any further, bro, do you want any final comments, or are we done? We're going to shut this down and shut her all off like we normally do.
The only thing I'd like to say before we actually sign everything off is, if you guys like this, let us know if you like this format. If y'all got any recommendations as to how we do it, would you prefer to break it up in chunks, or do you like it to where we do it like college game day and we just stream it pretty much all day when there's no game? But anyway, appreciate you guys. And Ryan's probably said everything. Everything Ryan says, I double it.
Well, I told him it was all your fault, but anyway, so, no, listen, no, seriously though, yeah, if you do like this format, when we're out at these events, certainly leave a comment, shoot us a message, whatever, because, we're trying something new for the first time this weekend. We had a blast doing it. We're hoping y'all enjoyed it. And, if it works and it's something y'all enjoy, let us know. And anyway, bro, let's sign this on out of here, man. It's time to get on out of to end up and wrap up our time and coverage here at Oklahoma Homestead Rendezvous 2025. It's already booked for next year, so get ready. We'll be back here next year. Mick said stream it all day. Anyway, so that's at least one vote in that, right? Thank you, Mick. And anyway, so things are on the books. We've got a lot of upcoming events coming up. Homesteaders of America is right around the corner. Louisiana Homesteader Conference is right around the corner in October. I don't have that sheet in front of me, or I would remember all those things. And of course, 2026, things are already hitting the calendars. We've already got Okie Expo, March 20th, 21st, Okie Homestead Expo. We've got 10 Killer YouTube Meetup coming up in April. Just learned about Central Arkansas Homesteaders Convention, I think is what they're called, conference in Conway, Arkansas is in April. We got, it's a Mid-America YouTube Meetup at Lake Texoma in mid-May. And of course, June is Modern Homesteading Conference. That's later in the part of June. And of course, back into September, Ozarks Homesteading Expo and Oklahoma Homestead Rendezvous. So the cycle will all cycle back around. It's hard to believe we're already booking things that far out in 2026, but that's the homesteading world. So anyway, folks, again, thank you all for tuning off. We're going to jump off of here. Bro, we ready to sign this out?
I think we're ready.
We ready?
Yeah.
No comments? Yeah.
Yeah, he said yeah.
All right, here we go. All right, as we say, first one was hashtag stronger together, hashtag keep it local, hashtag connect and grow, hashtag think outside the big box store shop local, hashtag tablers unite, and of course, our very own, finishing it up every way we can, prepare for the unexpected and keep it local. We're going to hand this to Hank to sign us on out of here.
No humans were harmed in the production of this podcast.